Good morning! Hello, hello, hello! My God, I've been sat here, like, thinking, like, what are our objectives today? What magnificence will we display with our orbital ballets that we've been pulling off? And I'm still a little undecided, honestly. I'm still a little undecided as to what our next move is. The team is adamant that the objective was not just to land on Duna, but to return. That makes things infinitely harder. I don't recall that being the challenge. But they're pretty confident that that was the challenge, and Chris is definitely, it was always intended that that would be the challenge. It was a close landing. It was a close landing. That's all I'm saying. It was a close landing. There's a space rocket. What is that? Why is Tennessee Trash flying across my screen? Where's he going? Tennessee Trash is flying across my screen. Whee! Whee! For a close landing. For a close landing. Oh God, he's off again! Oh, that's quite cool. That's really cool. Look at him, he's going. He's a little rocket man. Aww. He's a little rocket boy. He's a little rocket boy. He's going. He's going. He's a little, you're a little scuba, you're a little Kerbal man. He's a little Kerbal man. Turn on TTS. Why? It's going to unleash hell upon me. It's probably banked like...
Happy Friday, chatters.
Oh, that's okay. It's remembered them. Look at that. Enjoy your flight, Mr. Tennessee. You will not be trapped in space. I haven't trapped you in space, have I? I've honestly lost count of how many people I've trapped in space at this point. Whoa! Thank you, Horford. Thank you, Lucanash. Thank you so much. Thank you. What? Okay. Let's get our goals ready.
Don't worry about anything sub-related, Michael. You don't need to know.
No, it's not wild. It's still Tennessee Trash. He's just fucking... I don't know how this...
I'm actually shocked at how few people you've killed this week.
I've killed... Should we do a count? Oh yeah, you're already dead, Tennessee Trash. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... 18, I think, have died.
For the hypers.
I think 18 people have died in service of great science, right? I think 18 people. Oh, Skull, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Skull. Thank you, Beth. Good morning, Green Bronze. Actually more brutal than Darkest Dungeon. They could die much easier than Darkest Dungeon. No, it's not the most we've killed in the game. Definitely Frostpunk. Frostpunk was wiping people out by the hundreds.
Who is our opposition going to be?
Yeah. Yeah. Frostpunk was the worst. A React, Ian gave it to Cyber. Ooh. Is it a big jobby?
Hey, clown. After this, you might finally be able to.
I'll check that on Monday. Purely because we've got like three big things to do today. Yeah. Thank you, Skull. That looks decent though. It's nice to see Cyber getting an interview. Good job on Cy. Well done. Well played. Well played. Well played. I've been checking the WoW PTR over the weekend. I've been keeping up to date there. I'm trying not to read too much into the PTR as a non-world first man. As a non-world first man.
God, let's get that moon cheese.
Right. Our goals for today. Landing and takeoff. Right, that's one of our goals for today. Is landing and takeoff.
Clown. Looking to your first KSP stream at some point.
No.
To rage together with us at all the things you fucked up initially.
No, because that's part of what that's the point of the blind challenge. Right? That's part of the blind challenge. Like, if you do the blind challenge and nail it straight away, then it was a bad choice of game. It was a bad choice. The facts of improvement and adaptation, that's what it's all about. Let's check the Duna burn. What do we need to get to Duna? I think we need to check that. If we can do an orbit of Duna, we should be able to pick up a bunch of science. We might be able to do that. That might actually be objective 1. Maybe that's objective 1. Check the Duna burn. I mean, the more shit we can get to and spin around, the massive upgrades we get, right? Why is Olivia here?
We are never having dinner. Just letting you know.
Oh, summer holidays. Fuck's sake.
In any game, it's always a blind playthrough.
Yeah, this is a different style. This is a different style. For sure. Yeah, this fucking summer holidays are here. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. The summer holidays.
Happy Friday, Mike. Hope you have a fun day today.
It's going to be a sick day. It's going to be a long day, though. We've got drama time. We've also got the GamerBrain Challenge Round 2 today. Round 2 is happening. We are going to pre-warn you because we want the live chat to be able to play along as well. But we certainly don't want any accusations of cheating to our quizzes. So after drama time, we'll restart the stream real quick with a delay. So you guys can spam away as much as you possibly like without affecting the quiz in any way, shape, or form. Because, yeah, when we checked the VOD, everybody was playing along, so there'll just be a very quick stream restart in order to add delay to the situation. That's all. That's all. Yeah, not only very minor changes. We actually think it went very well. Our rehearsals were pretty good. The only real change I'm implementing is on the buzzer rounds. If you buzz and you don't buzz and I call your... When I say your name, so I'll say... it's Team Allergan tonight, right? Who's playing tonight? It's Team Allergan versus the finest clowns in Starfleet. So if I say, you know, you buzz in and I go, Dafty Team Allergan, and Dafty doesn't respond immediately, then I'm passing it to the other team. Because I'm certainly not having people buzz in. And you know what I mean?
Will the stream delay fix the audio delay?
Hope so. Chris has tweaked some things. Why is Tennessee Trash just flying around space? Stop waiting till like near the end, so you like the next person. Tennessee's done more orbits than Boris at this point. He's done more orbits than Boris. That is wild. The hype conductor. Oh, of course. Each level of the hype train gets a hype conductor. I like this idea. I think it needs a little bit of work, but this is cool. This is a cool way of tracking hype trains. I like it. That's pretty awesome. Use a little workies. Little workies.
Halfton Takeshi gifted a sub to Zastin 586.
Billy Big Bollocks.
Morning also over under 3 kills today.
No, I'm not going to kill anybody. I'm not going to kill anybody. Let's take a look. All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a looky look. So, we got loads of stuff yesterday. Before we go blind, we got loads of stuff. We have new, juicier engines. We have the twin bore, the thoroughbred, and the mainsail. So, we got fat dick engines. We also got fat dick fuel tanks. Big fat fuel tanks. So, we could build some sort of mega rocket, I think. Like, something that is just the girthiest of cocks to get up there. I have 100 points left. I was saving for nukes, because there's a nuke. That's all I have to say on that. There is a nuke. And I want it.
I hate you, Olivia. We are never having dinner. I'm just letting you know.
You're such a thoroughbred, my liege.
I want to say that, but I'm bred. For sure. For sure.
You got this.
Well, I'm trying to figure through the takeoff and landing process, right? Let's think through this. Like, from what I remember from movies and whatever, the way you do it before we had like the space shuttle and whatever, which we don't appear to have here. We have airplanes, and maybe you can make that into a space shuttle. I haven't messed with planes. Is that we kind of want to build a lander, and then we want to like glue it to the top of a ship, and that ship takes you to orbit, and then it detaches, that lands, which means it doesn't need like a lot of fuel or anything, and then it'd have to come back and reattach, right? Something like that, which is we need to dock. Like a Clampatron docking port. But that sounds like the way we would dock is with like the rendezvous system that we did with Gimpy, which sounds horrible. Like, I don't know how you could do that. There's a dock here. A child-sized version of the normal Clampatron. Is that how we would do it? We could buy that now, if we want to. We can buy that now. But, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think our obvious maneuver here is to get to... I think we should go and try and do a lap around Duna. Like, if we could do a lap around Duna, get a bunch of science, and then work on the landing takeoff situation. Right? That feels like the play. That feels like the move. Because this engine that we got, what's this thing? The Skipper is so good. Like, so good. We're pretty good with electricity for here. I think we go up. I think the plan should be to go up. Oh, Gemfield's level 2. Oh, sick. I can't risk him on this. He's too good. Zach, you're trash. You can go. Yeah, we'll send Zach. Zach's fucking garbanzo. So, if he comes back, he'll have a level. If not, we got a level 2 pilot. Like, that's when we don't want to waste that. Zach's a fucking dribbler. So, we'll let that go. We'll let that go. You know, if we could get one more fuel tank on this, we'd really have something special. Wouldn't we? We'd really have something quite fucking amazing. I did fuck up the staging. Oh my god. Idiots. Absolute fucking clown shoes. Alright, what's our new engines? Let's check those out. I'll go blind in a second, but let's check out these new engines. So we got the... What did we get? The Thoroughbred. 17,000? What? What is this? Oh my god. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Yo. Yo, fuck these little bitches off. Go away. Yeah. Look at these. Damn. Look at that. Whoa. 6,573. Look at them. I love it. They're so juicy. If we said that, we're never... Like, I think I'd have to plan my approach to the moon on launch. Like, this thing is so stupid.
One more.
This thing is so stupid. What else did we get? We got the mainsail. A monster of an engine for heavy lifting purposes. The mainsail's power rivals that of an entire small nation. Ooh. We don't need that much power. We could do with a bit more fuel, I think. If we're going to juice up. Let's get a bit more fuel for this. This thing is awesome at flying around space. This thing is fucking godly. I do think we need the control wheel. Like, steering this thing is becoming problematic. Let's put it that way. And this thing's supposed to help us do that. Where the fuck is it? This thing. Like, where do you put this thing? That's so dumb. Where the fuck do you put this thing? That can't be right. Can I stick it in the thingy? Can I put it in here? That's so stupid. You can't have that fucking big gap there. Can it go in here? Oh, it can. Alright, it's in. There you go. Alright, we'll stick it in there. No one will ever know. Let's just close the door on that. Fixed. Alright. I think that's great. Is this the lander can? No, that's the thingy. This doesn't... Yeah, this is not planning to land. Yeah. It's kind of opaque. Does that mean it's not doing nothing? Ah! Now it's in. Can I stick shit to this? I haven't got goo. I need goo. Going to space without goo is really stupid. Fixed. Alright. Okay. That looks good. So, hang on a minute. Let's figure this out. This is the Duna Explorer. Yeah? So, this should be called the USS... How do you spell... Yeah, the Lisan Al-Gahib. This is to get to Dune. This is to get to Dune. Alright, we've got a big shoddy... Not shoddy. Right, let's turn off this for now, because we're not using that till we get to space. And also, let's turn this one off. Okay, so we want about 3,000 Delta V to get this up into... So if I strap some big thick dicks to this... It's not enough. I bet it is. The numbers are bullshit. What is this? I wanted to move tool. What is that? Group actions. Select... That's complicated. Let's leave that alone. Let's go down here. I haven't got big enough nose cones. You gotta work with what you got. You gotta work with what you got. This is what we got, so we're good. I think it's majestic, is what it is. Alright, let's strap this bad boy in, otherwise it'll all fall apart, and that will not be good for anybody. What's the thrust to weight ratio on these? 1.84. Okay. So, let's Looks good. 1.58. That's nice. It'll burn for a minute and a half. If I could steer it, that might be fine to get us up there. That might be fine. Right, let's do the math on this. We're about 1,000 shy on the Delta V. That's a lot of Delta V that we don't have. What's it like with 2 of these? Maybe we're just adding way too much weight. $1,928. That's never. Is that at sea level? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need 4. We're gonna need 4. If not 6. No, 6 is stupid. 2539.
I hate you, Olivia. Jesus Christ. We are never having dinner. I'm just letting you know.
It's fitting that it's named after the Lisan Al Gabe, because you'd have to be on spice to make a rocket like that.
Look, you can say what you want, but I've been doing pretty well. You can say what you want. I am not affected by your nonsense. Right, we need to strap these in. Oh, I need my cool nose cones. My wings are... in the wrong place. These wings look a bit pansy now compared to what we've built. Is this thing going to be able to steer? I don't know. Let's do a science takeoff. Is this thing going to be able to steer, like, at all? I don't know. We got these 4, then they go off. Yeah, and then you kick in. Hang on, the old phone's ringing. This can't be the school again. Oh, it's the wifey. Hey, boss. Yeah, what's going on? You don't usually call me at this time. You what? Oh, I thought that was this afternoon. Why? Burp.
I choose this path because...
Are you fucking kidding me? Well played. That's fantastic. I love that. Like SNM Mad Max. Right, stop. Leave me alone. Oh my god, this run animation is ridiculous. They move so fast with these little pissant legs. Holy shit, they're like on fucking crack. Oh, please stop following me. They're like on actual crack. I want my top hat. I'm going home. Get away from me. Hate it. Ah, there's another one waiting for me. I can't get away. I actually cannot get away. I legit can't escape. We need the Metal Gear music. Oh god, it feels like it's an hour. I'm pretty sure at this point there is no way of saving Karlach, which is my one regret of all our choices throughout this game. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. I bet it's that fucking blacksmith. Cunt. Stupid Isabel. Glad she's dead. Come on, armor piercing. Are you for real, motherfucker? Going long! Whee! Bad. That was a cool little boss, that one. I like that one. Much less of a pain in the arse than Margaret. Oh. Yeah, I love the little touch of him riding the tiny horse. What's the lore behind that? Why is he? How is he even capable of riding that little tiny horse? He learned gravity magic to make himself lighter. Hey, if only it was that easy. That's like Baron Harkonnen strats. Welcome back. Apologies. Crazy things going on in schools. Alright, dude. Are you ready to fly? Have we got everything correct? Then you kick off, then you kick on. Wait, we're missing a decoupler. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I'm missing a thingy. You kick on. Something's very wrong here. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Something's wrong. Do you not have a decoupler? Where am I missing one? You, then you. They kick off, then you kick on. Oh, it's that decoupler. So that would decouple, and that would fire. We're missing a decoupler here. Aha. No, not that big fat one. There. That's what we're missing. Okay. Okay, so it's you, then you. Then you. And you. Then you. Yes. Okay. I have very serious doubts this thing can fucking steer. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, Zach, it's your first flight, and I've given you the biggest cock that we've built so far. Good luck. Takeoff is at a good pace. I like it. A little too fast, maybe. Steering okay for now. Don't want to go too hamburglers with this. Because when that fuel starts running out, this thing's gonna start tipping like a motherfucker, I think. Coming up to 7,000. I'm going a little too fast for my tastes. That's okay. Let's go up here, see how we're looking. We're already at 25, so we can be a bit more aggressive. Please don't lose control. So I can't turn these engines off. We're already at 45. Okay, we're getting real fucking dicey with this. 80 would be the ideal. Fuel running low. 65. 70. We're already at 85. It's a definitely Bismarck orbit. Why are you not going? Why didn't that go? Why didn't you go? You're not attacked. Yeah. No, you're on. Why didn't you go? Thrust was maxed. You're primed. Why didn't you go? Oh, I bet I know what it is. I've done it. I've done the thing again, haven't I? I know what I've done. I know. It's the same thing again. It's you, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay, I can be way more aggressive on this orbit. Maybe. I bet. Yeah, it was that. Okay, we're good. I should have changed the thrust on these. 10 degrees. More. Bit more. Come on. Bit more. All the way over. Okay,
I
let's
am going to
cut.
jerk this cow off something fierce.
About 10,000 meters over, but that's okay. About 10,000 meters over. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay, our goal of this mission is just to see what it takes to get to Duna. That's all. Come on, baby. I've lost throttle again. Wait. I'm missing part of my where's the fucking... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's the... Uh-oh. Prime that. Where did my ship go? Something's wrong. This is why we science. What's wrong? Stay in this view. Going a little too fast. Ah, did it overheat? That's a lot of heat. Spicy. Yeah. Give it a sec to cool off. Okay, I think we're okay now. Okay, I think we were a little too spicy coming in. It's given us a horrible orbit, but it's fine. We can fix that. At least we know what the problem is. I wonder if just putting radiators on, I think I could just lower the thrust there to ease that off a little bit. Maybe radiators? This is the problem now we're getting to these fat, juicy cock fucking engines, men. They are sausage cookers. Imagine how good it's going to be with the nuke, though. I bet it's just an inferno flying through the sky. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's got to be sick. This is the worst orbit I've done in like 3 days. This is so bad, but we didn't explode, so I'll take that as a win. Okay, here we go. Ease off a sec. Oof. This is going to be a juicer. Damn, getting this sufficient is not nice. Come on. God, it's still like turning a fucking it's like turning an elephant, this thing. I blame the pilot. Zach's such a trash pilot. Okay, almost there. I really hope the we can take off to Duna from the Apo. Well, we're doing the math is what we're doing. I don't expect us to get there on this flight at all. Yeah, that'll do for now. Alright. Where is Duna? Over there. Okay. I'm going to guess we're going to start around here, maybe?
I hate you, Olivia. Jesus Christ. We are never having dinner. I'm just letting you know.
If an astronaut doesn't achieve their mission, does it make them an Appaloosa?
It makes them lost. $7,000? Ooh, boy. Yeah, this is like the secondary orbit, though. This is not what we're after. So that's shooting off in that direction. This is kind of mighty. Yeah, that's the sun. There's like a bit of fidget doesn't get the other place, so let's see how it goes with this one. Are we going to go around the sun to do this? Yeah, this is not correct. Hold on. I wonder if we have to go, like... Let's see if we get any interaction with it at all. Okay, I wonder if based on how this goes, we actually want to burn around here. Stupid sun keeps getting in the way. Well, they ain't more than stars interfering with what I'm trying to do. Excuse me. It's a lot of guesswork as to how this is going to go. We're going a very fucking long way. Yes, we are. This is a very, very long way. There's no way we have to go around the sun, right? I've not seen one interaction with Duna itself. Let me watch Duna move in comparison to other things. Ah. Okay, so unlike the moon and stuff, we can do it this way. I see. So will we get intersect points? I have to imagine we want to start around here. I mean, even if we can get behind it, we just need to get our orbit behind it, don't we? That's what we need. You want to extend our orbit outwards. So let's think of it that way. We need to use... We need to use what we've got. So we make our orbit. Can I do chain maneuvers? That's something we want to do. And if I added a maneuver, say here. This is definitely not how you do this. Oh. We have descent nodes. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to go near the sun. Now, is this burn per maneuver? The fuel's not changing. Why is the delta V not changing? Is this how we... Is this how we do this? We need to, like, spiral out to join it. I don't know how this goes now, because we've got 4 maneuvers. But my delta V has stayed pretty much the same. Like, this has got to be per burn, right? Surely. But it's the same value. Fuck it, we're going for it. I need to know how this works. Zach, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, burn is in 1 minute. tell you what, that steering wheel didn't really help. I'm chaining maneuvers here, so I don't know how this is gonna go. I've never done anything like this, so... What's the worst that could happen? Does that get stuck out in space? I could live with that. Alright, so... we want to go at like 25... I'm hoping this sort of chains together, but I don't know how the delta V calculation is done over all these maneuvers. Here we go. Yeah, it's gotta be... Is it 800 per maneuver? It has to be, right? Fuck, he drifted off. Oh, God. We're actually pretty close. That's fine. Okay, so we call that done. Ah, now we get the value for the next one. 446. Okay. I know it's tough, Zach, but I need you to fucking nut up. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, we got 10. I'm telling you now, Zach, you are not coming home from this. Did I put any communications equipment on this? And if so, is it even remotely good enough to communicate? I don't know. We'll find out. Off we go. Not perfect. Hold on. Come here. Oh my god. This thing is so hard to fucking control. Alright, pretty good. It's not perfect, but pretty good. There we go. Alright, calling that good. Alright, next one. Oh god, this is 1600. Okay. Okay, the next one's a juice.
Out of interest, what's our Delta V tally so far for this? Just as a vibe?
I should have written them down, but I'm not sure.
I think it was like, what, about 800 so far and then down to 16 now?
800, 400, 16, so 2800?
Okay. Cool.
Why?
Just keeping track. So I'll tell you later what it actually costs.
No, I don't.
Well,
I know this is wrong. I don't need that smug shit. I don't like it. I know this is incorrect. I don't care, so everyone can sniff their own farts going, I can do it in 200 Delta V. I calculated my launch trajectory to the perfect decimal. I don't care. I'm playing a game. Shut the fuck up. It's a fucking video game. I'm trapping a fucking green goblin man in space. Who cares? We're learning how to chain together a variety of maneuvers here, and I need to figure out how the math works on that. I have no doubt there's a nice direct route to Duna somewhere. But whatever. We're gonna see it, and that's all that matters. Oh, go back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Go back. There we go. Okay, we go at 25. Now the issue is this just puts us in slightly prograde orbit with Duna. Then we have to try and be near it. Here we go. Okay.
How much are we relearning today?
I'm trying new things, which is problematic for certain people, but I'm trying new things.
Have a good stream, Mike.
Where are we? Where the fuck are we? I don't know.
Mike, I need the wallet.
Jake ZGR gifted a sub to Zero Slayer.
I mean, we're out there. We are out there. Will my other engine stage here? We've had problems doing this in the map view. Holy fuck.
Hi Mike, it's me. Delta V Takeshi. Thanks for giving me such gainful employment in this mission.
Trying. Alright. Now we should have a little bit of fuel left. I mean, if Zach gets to orbit Duna, I'll be very happy. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see. Did I put communications stuff on this? I don't know if we get Wi-Fi out here. How are we looking? Not great. Not great. Dina is there. We are a little, yeah, we need a very tiny burn there. So that it's on the inside. Okay. That's going to be 198. That's okay. And at some point, it is going to catch up to us because we're in this retrograde. Can you go faster than this? A year? It's taking me a year. This is as fast as it goes. Oh my god. Oh lord, she coming. We got ascending nodes. I assume this is because there's no predictable intersect. Wait, hold on. It's catching up to us quite nicely. There has to be a maneuver coming up that catches it, right? Do, 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 do. No? Okay. Nothing. At some point we have to intersect with it. Or at least
Excuse
Maybe
me,
it's
can I just
tiny.
distract you for a brief second?
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the HMS Clown Car. Its ongoing mission, to seek out new life and new civilizations, and to boldly crash where no Kerbal has crashed before.
At no point along this do we ever catch this. Interesting. Right, it's catching up to us now, right? It's clearly catching up to us. So there has to be a point of intersect at some point. How small is this planet? Well, it's bigger than the moon's, surely. Let's play some more. I'm hoping what I'm hoping for is the line, you know, like we had with the moon when we actually catch it. Sort of appears nearby. Nothing. The maneuver's clearly at the wrong spot then. Oh, here we go. Closest approach. Oh, because I have it as unset target. Is that preventing us? No, that wouldn't stop it working, right? Because we're doing it like a rendezvous that way, aren't we? Which I don't really... That's not the goal. It's just strange to me I've not had a single interaction with its gravity. Even if we matched its orbit in any way. In which case we would catch up to it at some point. Perhaps this maneuver is only within this orbit. Yeah. Okay. I think the next move then is to keep just outside it. What I need to figure out is how you, without just trial and error guessing, how we can plan from the ground the direct course. So a singular burn that gets you where you need to be. Obviously the moon and the other moon, Moon 2, are pretty close to each other, so that works out kind of naturally. Or easily. Well, this is much more difficult. More planning needed. We've got a little bit of fuel left. Not much. Well, a little bit. Okay. So, she's catching up to us. I don't think that has any particular effect. Is it catching up to how? What's the kind of distance here? Do we have a separation point listed? Not yet. It's going to take a long time. Far too long. There's got to be a little maneuver we can do now to catch up to this. Well, to slow down into it, technically speaking. No target. Aha. Okay. That's not gonna get it. That's the actual. That's kind of close to what we should have done in the first place, right? It's getting closer and closer to what the initial launch should have been. To come out here and get it. $23 million. 1.7 million. $838,000. I think we... Okay, so... We could wait 1,000 years and eventually it'll catch up to us. Eventually it will catch up to us. Eventually. I can speed that up by going slightly prograde and making our orbit a little larger. I'm not sure by how much, though. It's only there. It's pretty close. I'm still going for it. I want Zach to see it. I want our boy Zach to see it. We could do a couple of very minor burns. What's that place? Drez? George is out here? The fuck is George doing out here?
It's
Bellend.
It's like series, you know, series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that.
All right, hold on to your dicks. Okay. And if we do one more over there, it's that tiny. We just want to push out a little smidge. That's all. To like there. Yeah. Can we see it? Should be this way somewhere. Come on. Go faster, dude. I need to fast forward like through generations of time. What have you got signs from all these little fucking asteroid things? Probably, right? Like checking those things out? I bet you do. Just a little 2-seconder. Oh, missed it. Good enough. Yeah, okay. Alright, does this allow us to get a decent catch-up? Now we're a little nicer out. I haven't got a distance meter. Can I get that? Approach info for Duna. What is that? Advanced orbital info. Inclination. Okay, so at some point, we've got to be able to catch its orbit, right? Surely. Oh. Duna's got its own moon. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. It's a very fucking small target to hit. Holy. Holy. All right, let's just... obviously, this is not how this is done. We're not surprised by that. But how else would we do this without just sitting at Kerbin and just sort of fucking around, you know? How do we do it, like, before we even take off? That's the question. Yeah, I'm never seeing it sort of pop up that we're getting anywhere close to its gravity. Even with nearly matching orbits. I suppose I am sort of eyeballing it. Not once have I seen anything remotely catching its gravity. Regardless of how this has gone, this has been very educational. I think a move that might be worth our time now is to match the... How much fuel we got left? We got like 1,000 left. If I set that as the target, the descending node is 1 degree, 0.1 degree. So that is an anti... Is that telling me that's an anti-normal of 0.1? Like, that's it. I'm trying to gauge this visually. I guess that's what it's saying. It's going to go past us like it did with Gimpy. 4 million. It's too much. Okay. Shit, I had 2 maneuvers up. There's a tiny burn though. Fuck me. This is so delicate. Oh, I did this around here. It was tiny. Yeah. Why is it 400 now? I just had this down to 70, man. $93,000. It's a 400 burn though. We burned around here. I took a mental note of it. We burned around here. We did something really tiny and it gave us like 70 and it was only a 90 burn. That does give us 93 though. Okay. Zach, this is our last ditch effort at this. But in theory, we are going to see Duna, which was the goal. We are going to see Duna. I mean, hell, there's a real possibility you're going to land there. I think I put parachutes on this. I haven't seen how big this is, so... Shit, what did I do? Potentially, I assume it has an atmosphere. Might be a very wussy atmosphere, but who knows? At least we'll see it, Zach, before you end up orbiting the sun for quite a while. Which is it's part of what you signed up for, son. So you'll be alright. You'll be okay. Okay. One more against the darkness we should go. Here we go. Okay. We're on. We are on. Emma sent me a photo. Any bobs? Oh, the summer blue dress. And you're staying away for the weekend. Nice. Must be for the Skyman. She's staying with the Skyman tonight, so. Yeah, she thought she'd wear my favorite dress of hers while being away. Great. That is great. Is there any reasonable chance that we can make orbit with Duna? Doubtful, right? We will see it, though, which is great. I'm still not seeing it's like... We're going to pass within 60,000 meters of this. And I'm still not seeing any interaction with it, like, at all. It's really odd. I don't know why that is. I'm so confused by this. Like, you would think a retrograde burn here would do something. I'm so fucking confused. Nothing. That's 56,000 kilometers. It's nothing, but nothing is showing here that we're doing anything with it. I doubt we have Wi-Fi here. Can we get an EVA report? 16 science. High over the sun. Great. That's fantastic. All right, we're going to see it. Where planet? Like, where's its sphere of influence? I find that so strange. Hello. Hello. Tag's a good person.
Tag gifted a sub to small member.
I mean, we're very close. Goes out a bit. Yeah, we passed it. Never saw it. Oh, that's really sad. I think this is it for you, Zach. I'm so befuddled because it said we should have passed. Like when I checked it, it was 56,000 meters, and we crossed over, and it's spread now to there. Maybe the burn was slightly wrong. Kilometers, meters, whatever. You know what I'm fucking saying. Either way, we should have been on fucking top of it. But yes, you're right. Let me have a piss. Jesus Christ. Oh, meters, kilometers. Shut up, geeks. The unfortunate thing is, I'm still none the wiser of how we're getting here. There's got to be a burn that we can do from here in some way that gets us to there. So.
Come.
So I can't imagine you just got to fuck with it to find out what it is. So is there a button? Like a planning button? Right, circular, is it this one? Create maneuver. Duna. Transfer options. Current orbit. Alright, sorry, Zach. You're not dead, and we may very well get you back, but, yeah. You live out there now. That's why that is why I sent you, but you live there now. Okay. No. Go back. There's got to be some sort of planning tool for these missions. There's got to be. Because you can't just fuck around with the maneuver tool endlessly and hope to God you figure it out, right? Tracking station. Kerbin. Can I change this? Resources. These are just my ships. I'm not there. Mission control is missions. R&D, space planes. So why would we do this? Maybe there isn't. Maybe that's part of the game. Delta V calculator. Cargo. Action sets. There we go. Transfer options. The active vessel needs to be in a reasonably circular parking orbit around a celestial body before you can do this. Okay. So we have to get into orbit first, and this might open up. Alright. Let's do some science again. We need to figure this out to be able to travel to any other planets. Oh, you've got a bunch more options. Oh, you can lock onto radials and anti-normals. Very nice. Why are they red, though, and these aren't? Just because these aren't available yet? I don't know. Right, let's get into an orbit and then see if we can suss something out. I refuse to believe it's just trial and error. That doesn't fit with the nerdgasm of this game. There's got to be some sort of planning mode. Oh, it didn't blow up. Good. Oh, we did immediately lose control, though. Okay, let's just go for a nice standard orbit. And then see what happens here. I haven't seen this before. Faster, please. Okay. Nice. Nice orbit. Very pretty. Duna. A cost of 623 meters per second delta V at 439 kilometers periapsis. So when I click create, has that just done it for me? It's kind of shit. Let's try it. Whee! Coggers? I'm not even going to look at what the end result of this is. I'm just going to follow the guide, but it's a little less interesting. I'm wondering why you can't plan this. If this is true, if this works. You should be able to plan this from the ground, right? So you don't have to fucking coggers and for the end of days. I'm not sure how this is going to work though, because there's two costs. Like there's two maneuvers. But he's put it into one maneuver. So that'll be interesting to see what's happening. I'm just going to send the burn and see what happens. Man, that radial thing's not really doing it for me. It is a little one though, and this is a big fat ship. We go at 31. I bet this doesn't work. I've got a feeling. Because it had two listings there, so I'm suspecting that I should have done two maneuvers, maybe. Okay, where are we going? Where have you taken me? Motherfucker, we are coming in. We got 2 though. So which one are we going to hit? What's the colour order? Was it purple second? Cannot auto warp so far. So it's here where we're going. What should we aim for? $150 gives us a bit of breathing room. A full fucking year to get there. Okay, our engine is either dog shit. We should not be doing it with this engine. Oh, something like that. This is why I need nukes, bro. Like, a nuke would get us there, like, so quick. It would be wild. It would be wild. If we had a nuke, I would have this fucking squared away. No worries. Easy world. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, a nuke. No, I haven't put it in blind mode yet. To be honest, no one's been trying to be helpful in any way, shape, or form. So I don't know whether the idea of being blind is over. I'll see. Most people are just a shower of shit every time anything happens. So I think it's fine. Alright, this is going to be 850. Okie dokie. Is it weird? I imagine you guys don't mind it, but I do find it odd that there's just a go button to get wherever you want to go. That does feel a lot less fun than what I was doing. But it makes sense.
Here's to the finest
Clown.
in Starfleet.
It's kinda mean letting us think we can insult you without you seeing it match.
Last time I did ask for help, you just relentlessly insulted me anyway. Like, this is, as I said, this is a Souls-like mentality. This game brings out the worst in humanity. Oh, I brought my good pilot. I kind of want to get him home. Yeah. We could always get another pilot, though. I have got some fuel in a different engine yet. We haven't used our secondary engine just yet. I better not crash into the fucking moon. There she is. There she is. Hello. Our final objective of this challenge is to land on that and get home. There she is. Hello. Let's get some science on the off chance I can get us home. I'm not sold on the idea, but on the off chance I can get us home, we shall collect the science. I'm going to stay... yeah. Whoa, what am I doing? Oh, I just... No, we're good. Not bad. We are in orbit around Duna. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Out of curiosity, what is it to get home? Where's Kerbin? That's weird, isn't it? The moon is there. Cannot calculate transfer when vessel's orbital inclination is too high. Our orbital inclination is too high. Why is Kerbin not listed? Either way. Holy fuck, 125 signs. We can't contact home here, right? Do we have... I mean, we should be able to get close enough to get some Wi-Fi working. Maybe? Alright, keep that. How's our electricity? We're good. Observe the goo. 50 science. Very nice. Crew report. 25. Temperature, 40 science. Pressure, another 60 science. Another 40 science. This is so good. Okay, so the question is now, do I risk it for the biscuit and do a very low orbit? It's got a bald patch. Is this some sort of fucking joke? Do I risk it for the biscuit for doing a low orbit to get a bit more science? And then... well, the question is, I don't know how we get home. How do we get home? Where was that fucking button? Where's the magic button? Our inclination is too high. I'm not exactly sure how I fix this. What did it say on the EVA report, actually? Are we in high orbit here? Where are we? Yeah, we're high over Duna. Okay. So... what should we aim for? Let's aim for 80, like we would do normally. Okay. Let's get some low orbit temperatures and things. Getting home is going to be a bitch. Right, are we in low orbit? Yeah, 56 science. That's the shit right there. 175. Yo. Observe the goo. Another 70. There has to be a way of interacting with these off the fucking side, right? This is so dumb. I can't even zoom into that portion of the ship either. Of course, I get the one I've already done. Great. $84. And another 56. Alright. Close that up. That's done. Okay, we have like 400 science, I think. So what I need now is to try and do a couple more EVAs in different locations. And then we need to figure out how to get home. Midlands we've done. I guess we would ideally get the bald spot, but I don't think we've got the fuel for that on this journey. Let's go into this darker time. Let's try there. We might as well try and get it all while we're here. Midland C, another 56 science. Oh, did we already have that one? Oh, we're still in the same place. Okay. Midland C. Alright, this looks like mountains. That can't be the Midland Sea, surely. Duna's Highlands. There we go. Maybe something here? Hard to tell. Now that's different to Duna Midlands. Apparently not. Okay, right. How are we getting home? How are we getting home? How are we getting home? So Kerbin's not listed. And these can't be done because the orbital inclination is too high. So does it want us to, like, normalize ourselves? It's kind of hard to tell. I don't want to guess too much and just keep wasting fuel trying to figure this out. I'll give this a go and then see how this works out. Okay, there has to be a better control system for these. This is fucking... This is like driving a Tonka truck. Maybe I need to use the little pew-pew things. The little queef boxes.
I thought you wasn't paying attention. You guys get to do now.
I did indeed get to do that.
Hey, shit.
Yeah, kind of. The way you do it's actually really boring. Oh, annoyed me. You just click a button and it tells you how to get there.
Oh, for the transfer window.
Yeah. Okay, some things are popping up now because we straightened up. Okay. Kerbin! We can get to Kerbin. Yeah, so all you do, you probably checked this, but you click your fucking thing and click go and it just does it for you. It's really boring.
Oh, you don't have to do that, but yeah. It's,
the other way, there's no middle ground, I don't think. It's very hard to fidget with the thing to get it exact, especially because the transfer window can be like 6 months later.
Yes.
Which is just, I hope we could do that from land. I need to check that because you just go into orbit and then you just have to coggers for like 5 minutes before you can leave, if you know what I mean.
You can set like alarms, I think, for things like transfer windows. I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Operation Get Gemling Home. Oh, I have 14 years to get home. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. I mean, I only came out here, did my shit, and now I'm going home. Like, maybe it's based on how much fuel I have. Maybe it calculates it that way. It's like, if you want to do it in this amount of fuel, this is how long it's going to take you. But if I pull this off, we will have nukes. Thank God I brought solar panels, though. Yeah, this is taking a while. Is there some sort of options? I'll fuck with this later, I think. Let's do this one and then... Yeah, there must be some sort of settings here that uses a bit more fuel and doesn't take 14 fucking years to get back. I guess this is why you have alarms, right? You set this guy on his way home. And then you go and do other shit because he's going so far away. And then an alarm will pop up and tell you, yo, your guy is fucking... That's now the alarm system makes sense. Yeah. Now the alarm system makes total sense. We can't really do that right now. Or maybe we can. We can look into building a lander while he's on his way back.
After 10,000 years they'll be free. And it will be time to conquer Earth and or curb in nodders.
Well, I want the science, man. I really want the science. Yeah, we're getting there. We could do with more than, what is it, 100,000 times? Like, just walk me to the... Just load it at this point, right? Just load it at the appropriate level. You clearly calculated what it's going to look like at that point. My immersion! It's only a 16-second burn, by the way. This is why I prefer to eyeball. There's got to be a setting in here. I don't want to fuck with it while we're doing this one, but when we get back, there's got to be a setting that you could click through.
It's immersive.
Different variations, like, you know, like TomTom routes. Like, well, you know, you can go this way, you can go that way, and it's got estimates next to it. It feels like if you use the UK Trainline app, which I use quite a lot, is it'll give you like 4 options. It does the same with plane tickets as well. It'll say like, for £119, you can be there in 1 hour, 10 minutes. No, let me put it this way. For £119, you can be there in 6 hours. However, for £120, you can be there in 30 minutes. Oh. Sick. Hello. Are we ready to burn? I assume you two are going to line up real sexy like by the time we get going. That looks to be correct. Okay, give me a little juice. We're going home. I believe in you, Gemling. We're going home. We're going at 8 seconds. Off we go. Is this saying this one burn is going to get us all the way home? Slightly off base. And this will make a big deal. Let's get this nice. Holy fuck. creamy. Creamy as fuck. What is the route we're actually taking here? We're not going to crash into the sun, are we? Oh my god. What is this orbit? This trajectory doesn't seem to indicate we're going to get to Kerbin at all. What went wrong there? I have no idea what could have gone wrong there. Okay. Failed to get an intercept, but got very close. A mid-course correction after the created maneuver should allow a successful transfer. So why did you do that calculation then? I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's like, yeah, I can get you pretty close, but you're going to have to... Okay, so this is saying you can, in one maneuver... Okay, I kind of get it. It's just saying, like, okay, there's one maneuver we can do, which will get you pretty fucking close, but you're going to have to do some more shit. Which I think is fair. I'm going to end up in the same situation as last time here. Which is just spinning not close enough. I wonder if I get here, it can calculate from there. Let's try that. I still have another engine. We're okay. Alright, 16-second burn. My other option is to try and do this one, but I'm going to do my own. Fuck it. I can get him home. I can get him home. I'm pretty sure. There's like 2,000 Delta V left in the other one. Cannot calculate transfer when vessel's orbital eccentricity is too high. Okay. As expected. This is not going to go well. We only have 2,500 left. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get him home. Can I at least get Wi-Fi? Can I get close enough for the Wi-Fi to work? That would be cool. If I get close enough for the Wi-Fi to work, I'll be a happy boy. At least I can get the science home. I'd like to see this update. I'm hoping this just calculates the rendezvous for me. Gemling's a good pilot. I have good feelings that he can do this. Alright. The eccentricity is shrinking. Come on. Failed to get an intercept, but very close. It's going to cost us 1,800 of 1,928. There are maneuvers plotted after the new one. Hold on. I mean, this should be more efficient. Cancel. Okay. Okay, hold on. What does this mean? See, I don't get what this means. Circularization delta V estimate. So 774 kilometers periapsis. Cost 1,661. And then it says cost 225 meters per second delta V. 70,000. And then create is giving me 171. So what is it actually giving me here? Okay, 761. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what these numbers add up to. Where's 760 is because that's not that minus that. It's not the difference. So what are these? I'm not sure. There's no correspondence I can think of between these two and the final number. But if this costs us 761, that does leave us fuel to maybe get home. I don't think so. But all I really care about now is getting into Wi-Fi range. If I can get, like, a good portion of this science home, I'll be pretty happy. Obviously, I want Gemling back as my highest leveled pilot, but, you know, you can't have everything.
Did you complete the 3-year wait?
Oh, well past that. Okay, here comes the burn. I'll be fucking over the moon if this works. Because once we get back, we're building a lander, or trying to anyway. But we did learn a lot, like how this works. We found a new tool, which is useful. I think it needs some tweaking. I need to look into exactly how it works, but we got stuff. Knowledge is power, baby. Thank you. All right. You must get a shitload of experience for this. He's been to Duna. He's the kebab man. Here we go. Next question is, how close to Kerbin are we after this? Okay. And that's the maneuver to get us home? Right? Yes? It's only 175. It still leaves us plenty. We're really close. We're getting really, really close. Oh, shit. Yo, I think I'm going to be able to get him home. I'm speaking too soon, aren't I? But I have a feeling we are going to be able to get our boy home. Come on. If only I'd known about these tools at the start of the game, we wouldn't have lost anybody. Alas. Life is pain. Okay. I have a couple of choices here. I can attempt to slow us down on re-entry. Or I increase the periapsis and burn a lot of fuel to get a normal orbit, which is probably the play. Let's just see how fucked that is. Let me get rid of both of these. We don't need much. Just a cunt hair.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nah. This gives us a little breathing room and it doesn't cost anything. So I like it. I really want these nukes, so I'm getting them. I'm getting him home. I will play safe.
You could probably just nuke Texas, if I'm being honest. It's got practically nothing of value.
Okay. Right, we're not going to crash now. This is a bonus. We have 1,000 fuel left. But this is going to be a heavy burn. Go away. I want my... I want my nukes. Yeah, we don't need that much, I don't think. We just need to be a little slower. If we then come in here and come in for the landing, I think we're fine. I just don't want to be coming in from fucking there like a rocket. Which we are a rocket, I get. So this would leave us with like 300 for the actual landing. I think that's fine. Here we go. I'm gonna fuck up the landing, aren't I? I know it. I know it. That fuel tank's looking real scary. All right. 400 left is more than enough. We start slowing down around here. That brings us in. Okay. 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 And we're just going to fucking... tender as fuck. I mean, fucking feather strokes. Feather strokes. Slow this son of a bitch right down. Just fucking... You know what I mean? This is not the money shot. We're not going for the big final thrust. We're going for a fucking... And send it on its fucking merry way. That's what we're going to do. And it's going to be fucking crisp. We got 3 parachutes. We got a heat shield. We got an engine to detach this time, which is a fucking bonus. It's going to be fucking beautiful. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. Okay. I could do this. That's planetfall. Alright, we're at 2,000 meters per second. I want to try and ideally get us below 2,000. We are coming in. Lights would have been nice. Still got a long way to go. I think this burns up. I should have maybe burned longer and gone for a shallower descent. Let's get a little closer. Oh, we speeding up. We are getting fast. I'm quick saving. I want these nukes. Here we go. When we're about to hit atmosphere, I'm going to slow us down. With everything she's got. That's all we're getting. Now we pray. Heat shield, please do your magic. I've got the doors closed, right? Yep. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh, we are going so fast. We're slowing, we're slowing, we're slowing, we're slowing, we're slowing, we're slowing, but we're already at 29,000. Slow down, baby. Slow down. $17,000. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our first orbit of Duna. We have been to the Red Planet. And we are coming fucking home. Gemfield, you are the fucking legend. You are my boy. You're my boy. You're my fucking... Do a little dance, mate. Do a little dance. Make a little love. You are on the town tonight. All the beers and all the poon is yours, sir. Although you've probably aged horrifically in those conditions. Please extend. Boo, baby! No way did we get back. No way did we get back. And to Zach, I apologise, but you were a learning experience, sir. Now we need to build a lander. Now we need to figure out how we land, take off. And what? Get close enough to jump. We need to get the data off, though. I don't know how we do that. How do we need to get a lander that is able to take off again. That isn't like a giant cock shape. How much science did we get? $926. Yo! Yo! 926! That means I can get nukes plus toys. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. And he's a level 3 pilot. That's Gemfield. That's thick dick. That's good shit. My man. Alright. Okay. Let's have a look, see here. Right, nukes are going to cost me 300. Leaves me 626. What do we want for landing? What do we want for landing? Right, this is airplane shit. Yeah, I don't think we care about that. EVA repair kit. Hitchhikers. Ladders. Ladders might be huge. Apparently we could build a rover. How do we get a rover up there? Can we put a design for robotic vehicles or smaller crewed vessels? Right, there's a docking port. I assume we have to dock. I assume we have to do that. This nuke engine, what's it good at? I don't know. I'm buying it, though. Got it. Advanced electrics, rechargeable batteries, more panels. The nuke thing looks like it's an engine for space. Precision engineering, relay antennas. There's another the Mark II lander cans there, so maybe we want that. Maybe we do. Advanced exploration. A mobility enhancer. What is that? Advanced telescopic extension technology. Recommended load. Oh, is this an extendable ladder? That's mega ladder tech. Okay, that might be handy. Oh, there's the big reaction wheel. That might help with our steering issue. Precision engineering is not really for me. I think the extendo ladder might be a good shout. EVA fuel cylinders. The mobile processing lab. No longer are you limited to research facilities only on Kerbin. With the mobile processing lab, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results. Okay, so that's if we wanted to set up like a base, I guess. Field science. Fatter heat shield. I don't know what I want. Actuators. There's a different docking port up here. Invented after a peaceful protest against the lack of spacecraft attachments turned violent. The Clampatron docking port allows the firm attachment of two separate vessels. After docking, vessels can be as easily undocked. So do we want that one and not the other docking one? Maybe? There's two types of docking ports. I assume one's a big one, one's a little one, essentially. Advanced landing. Landing struts. A little parachute. Medium landing gear. Precision propulsion. Is this something we want? Are these what we want to use to land with? Maybe. They give you a lot of control. The radial mounted offers an appealing solution. Just add more. Point away from face. The Puff monopropellant fuel engine. The Sepratron. The Shrimp. Is this what we need to get off the moon, maybe? Highly efficient solid fuel booster. It's not very powerful, but it might be enough to get it all, like, off the surface. I think we need this. I think we need these. I'm going to get those. We don't need more power. We've got nukes now, so we don't need more power. What we need... I've got 400 points left. Right, advanced landing has to be shit we need, right? Heavy landing. What do we want out of here? Probably the different landing legs? Probably. We can also get to carry 3 people, but we don't need that right now. That extendo ladder's probably a good shout. So that would be 160 plus 90, so we can get both of those. I mean, at this point, apparently... Alright, let's get ladders and advanced ladder tech. That leaves us 216. Okay, let's hold there. Alright. Right, our concept is something that can land and take off again. And get home. How? How? I'm a really nice person. Hey! Hey, Wayne! You should suck my cock. Right? Because I'm a good guy.
Grats on your landing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. See, the thing is with the moon, because there's no atmosphere, it doesn't take us a lot to get back up there. So in theory, with the moon itself, I can actually just take off, land and take off. And get home. I think I only need probably, a rough guess, like, I don't know, like 1,000 or 1,200 Delta V. If I can get the lander there. But I don't think that helps us with Duna, because we need to actually reattach to a ship. Because there's no way we can make a lander that's good enough to get back from Duna. So that's got to be the docking stuff, right? It's got to be. I just feel like the, oh, we got all sorts of shit now. The dumpling external tank. Because we got all these, like the ant engine. She has good thrust in a vacuum. Oh, look at... Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god, look at that little thing. Wow. Oh. Oh, she's lovely. What's the thrust to weight on that in a vacuum? What kind of fuel tank would that thing go with? This little babby one here? Oh, 400. What a little cherub. What a little cherub. Oh, she's so pretty. Didn't I get a wide boy fuel tank? Oof. That is too thick. I think we did well with the little terrier thing. Yeah. What are these things? Okay, these things you could just sort of stick on the side. So is that where you would use outside fuel tanks? Like baguettes? Like if I stuck a baguette on there. Or am I supposed to connect these with the fuel ducts? Because I assume you don't stick... Oh, that totally works. Wow, look at that. Oh, they're good too. 465. They're cool. This might be what we're looking at, actually. $1,300. That's something like this is probably enough to actually land us and take back off, at least from the moon. Now we don't need a parachute. I don't think that gets us home. So I think we need a parachute to get home. I quite like them, they're cutie. We've also got dumplings and donuts. Well, we need science, don't we? How do we... We must have to have docking stuff. Let me buy the docking thing. I think building with just the moon in mind is a mistake for what we're trying to do. I mean, I could practice landings there, sure. But, Duna is pretty big, so if we assume we need 3,000-ish Delta V, I mean, we'll have a much smaller craft, I guess, but 3,000 Delta V. Why do you have 0? Why do you have 0? You've got fuel. The fuck? You have a thruster rate ratio, you have... You have a 2.98 thruster weight ratio, but that's... What? But 0 delta V? I see what's happening. That fuel in there is being used by these, but they're not connected. Is it just rigging the ship to use that fuel? I don't want them to use that fuel. Can I stop them doing that? I don't want you to touch this fuel. Maybe if we did, fuel go that way. Yeah, I don't want you guys to use this fuel. I want this to be a separate system. I assume that also means then that the engines don't need to actually be attached to the fuel here. They do not. No shit. They just get fuel from places. Huh. I figured they are to be part of one connected system, but apparently not. It just sort of fucking just says, oh, you have fuel, so we'll use it. There has to be a way of saying don't. That is a revelation that works that way. Interesting. It's not how I want it to work, but it is how it works. Do you know that, Chris?
What?
The liquid fuel tanks do not need at all to be connected to liquid fuel engines. It just magically wires them together.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes you need, like, lines, but sort of, yeah.
Not sort of, no. Not completely wrong. You don't need to do anything. You can stick them up here, it's still fine.
Yeah, there's a part of the same assembly, that's why it works.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen. I want this separate, and I don't know how to do that. That's most unusual.
Do you want the answer?
No. I'm just curious that that works that way. You would, because it's got fuel lines. So you would expect that if you wanted the fuel tanks to be separate from the engines themselves, you would have to, you know, link the fuel together. But you don't do that. Do these come with options? No. Okay. Excuse me. Do you think I'm getting sick? Which is never nice. Okay. Now, we don't need that much power with a... Right, what do we want to take? Let's start there. Let's start there. We need science. Right? Otherwise, I would consider it cheating if we don't take science. I would genuinely just consider that as cheating, because it's like, we're making the shittest craft possible to land where we want to land. So, I don't want to do that. Do we need a cockpit if we have a lander can? Don't think so. Now, can a ship be flown just... Can the whole ship be flown just from a lander can? Okay. Close these. Open this. Fuck, how did I set this up before? I had the... oh, my voice is going. The spinny, the fucking frisbee. Where's the frisbee? Where frisbee? That thing. I should try out these little doobies. The queef boxes. Variable thruster pack. RCS thruster pack. These take liquid fuel as well.
SC0 just gifted a sub to Tovik.
Oh, that's nice of you, Skull. Tennessee, thank you, man. Sorry for all the murder. I'm sorry for all the murder. It has been a thing. The murder has been real. This might take me a while. I'm building this in mind for Duna, not just the moon. We're going to practice on the moon, but... what kind of fuel do these take? RCS thrusters. It just says liquid fuel, right? Where were they? Requires monopropellant. Is that a type of fuel shit? Ah, there we go. The round of... The fuck? They're quite fat. We got thin ones? They're like testicle things. It does appear to be the only one. I've never used these before, so I have no idea how many of these we need. not blocking the doors there, are we? Oh. Okay. Why aren't you going inside? Do I need the girder? Precious girder? There's no way. Why aren't you going inside? Is it because of Spinny Disc Boy? It's not that. It's looking quite fat. Oh, I've blocked the hatch with my solar panels. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. Why? Why aren't you going in there? And now you're just floating in midair. What are you doing? Stop it. Why are you doing this to me? You just... There we go. What the fuck? So weird. Okay, why aren't you going in here? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? It's gotta be something to do with this landing can shit. Right, there you go in. I've done this before. I know this works. Oh, it's in. I don't even know why. Just flip it around until it works, I guess. Okay. Close. Go up. Be gone, foul beast. Okay, we have a parachute, we have monopropellant, we have the science, we have the lander can. It needs legs. So we got the new legs. Oh, look at them. Fucking mighty and strong. Oh, well, we need an engine on this, don't we? So... we need something that can land on Duna and get back up from Duna. That's got to be something quite meaty, right? Surely. I need the clamp. How does the clamp work? Is it here? Yeah. Can we say that this is just the lander? There's so many choices here. There are so many choices. How the fuck would we do a clamping operation? I mean, you want it on the point, right? So we need radial parachutes, potentially. Or do we do something like it attaches to its belly? Probably not. That sounds bad. That's just childish. That's just fucking childish, right? Like if we were to stick this on the nubbin. In that case, would we want 2 command modules? If this is disposable, as in we're leaving it there, we need a command module to be able to get there and back, right? Oh, I don't know. I need to pick a direction to go with. Either it's the craft that we're using to get back with. That seems like the simplest solution. I don't think I'm going to be able to dock. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I'm like pretty sure I'll fuck that up. I also need... I need parachutes to actually get us home. Because we're going to have to use a parachute to land on Duna. And then a different parachute for when we get back to Kerbin, right? How powerful are these? Don't know. Let's just stick 2 on and hope for the best. The door's still open, right? Yeah. Am I missing anything off this? This lands, it has science. Okay, so I just need an engine now that can lift this and get it home. It's quite light. This is going to require a lot of fucking about. Whoa. That's hot as fuck right there. Okay, out of curiosity, how much thrust does that give us? There's the nuke. But looking at its stats, this is for space. The Terrier would never get us out of orbit. If Duna's anything like our Kerbin, the Terrier's never going to get us out of orbit, is it? No, that's why it has to be a docking thing. Right? You need a primary craft in orbit. We can't take essentially 2 rockets. We need one big rocket that this detaches from and can get back up. That's the only logical thing here, right? Nothing else makes any sense. I haven't been inside Duna's atmosphere, but I've got to assume. Let's build a ship that's designed to land on Duna. Let's do that. And then at least I can get some numbers as to what we're talking about. That gives us 1,000, which if we can get this to Duna, should be enough for a landing on its own. Let's go for a landing mission on Duna. I need to find out what we're dealing with. Do we have ladder technology? Didn't I get the extendo ladder? The mobility enhancer. In theory, that goes near the hatch. I like it. Looks good to me. Okay. Behold. The Duna. We want the parachute. We need communications. Although we never got Wi-Fi while we're there. Is there some fat cock fucking antenna array? No, we're not launching. Where's communications? Scanning tech. It's got to be electronics, right? Advanced electrics. Solar arrays, fuel cells. Unmanned tech. Where did I get antennas from? It's down here somewhere. Oh, it's buried in there. It's like 1200. There's relay antennas here I can get, actually. A relay antenna with automatic store and forward capabilities, as well as advanced pathfinding algorithms. I think we should probably pick this up. Can I afford this? No. Alright. If we can get the science back, fair enough. I mean, there's not much for us to get there. What? The fuck? I'll stick my big ones on. They're gonna snap on takeoff, aren't they? Are they already... They might be okay. We'll find out. Okay. Should we do a cursory mission to the moon to see about this? Maybe. Maybe that's the play. It's just a cursory moon mission just to try and land. Like taking her out for a test drive. Now we need to actually get up there. Let's have some fun. Let's use a nuke. Let's strap a big... yeah. Alright, here's the fun bit. That's not the... Stupid technical stuff's for nerds. That shit's boring. Let's put a nuke on it and see what happens. I want to use the Jumbo Max, Rocco Max N64 engine. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuel tank, and I want to stick a nuke on it. Why is the nuke so small? It's like a baby. I want a big nuclear engine. It looks stupid. It doesn't require fuel. What does it use? It's not got the liquid fuel thing on it. Propellants, liquid fuel, drains evenly respecting cross-field per priority, engine stops. Okay. So, does it just last as long as it lasts? Kind of badass if that's how it works. Damn. It's pretty fucking good in a vacuum. 2000 Delta V. I wonder how efficient it is. Shroud left and right enabled. How does it stack up compared to the other one? Ooh, look at that one. That's another new one. Yeah. That's the fat cock one. The monster of an engine. I like that one. That one's good shit. That is good shit, that one. Into tire pop hours. 3042. The engine stops under 10%. When is this useful? 0.38. When are you useful, sir? The thrust to weight ratio is extremely low. Not that one. That's quite good, actually. I'm not sure what engine to use. I want to see the nuke in action, regardless. So, fuck it. Let's send it. Alright, now we need to get it up into orbit. Are you supposed to have, like, multiple of them? I feel like this, these are great for, you know, if you had them, like, at the sides. Alright, I want to use these new, the Sepratron solid rocket fuel. Oh, wow. There's no food at home and I'm really hungry. They didn't feed us at school. A half day summer holidays have started. Where was that stupid booster? There it is. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I'm torn between... I've got like such a mix of things going here. These are like also ridiculously big to carry like these really small things. But I mean, they look awesome, so fuck it. I haven't got any fat cock nose cones to go with this. This is so overkill. Maybe. We are building it with Duna in mind. We are building it. I haven't got any big fucking giant nose cones. Do I have to use brand adapter on top of brand adapter? Nailed it, actually. Look at that. 6,559. This might be overkill. Maybe. Alright, let's strap it down real tight, lads. We would hate to have an accident. Alright, so what I've done essentially is I've attached thousands of pounds of fuel to a nuclear weapon. And I, for one, am fine with this process. I think this is excellence, is what it is. This is just absolute excellence. What's our thrust to weight ratio? It's not bad. It's not bad, actually. Okay, so what do we want to have happen here? We want those to fire, then they're going to break off, and the nuke's going to take over. Excellent. And then that will pop off. Have I forgotten a decoupler again? No, I don't think so, actually. Fire them. Then that takes over. That does that. And then... that decouples, and we have this pissy little lander engine. Yeah, because this ship isn't being built to be able to come back yet. We need to get the landing square. Okay, yeah. Let's see how she flies. The Colonial 2. Have I reapplied thrust? No. Again. Need a fucking whiteboard with that on it. Alright. We're going to do a simple trip to the moon to land. This is a science experiment. We're not trapping anybody there. This is just to see how the lander works, okay? So, Skull, you will not be dying on this mission. Skull, you will not be going on this mission because you are not a pilot. You are bad. You are useless. Let's send Mac. Mac could do with the experience. Question number 1. Can it turn? And then can I land it? A little slow. God, I hate these shitty newbie pilots. I actually go a bit... These engines are pretty cool, actually. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 No. 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 Keep going up. We're in a coggers. We are in a coggers. That is down. We don't want that. No. Uppies. 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 We are in... We're still somewhat going up. I've regained some level of control. Does this help? Okay. Not ideal, but I mean, we're up. A little tweaking needed, but we are up. Okay, let's see how the old nuke engine works. We should have more than enough to get to the moon and back, especially with our handy-dandy new tell me how to get to the moon tech. Oh, I didn't look into how we can fix the thingy. So it wasn't just using shortest route. Okay, the nuke engine is crazy efficient, but it is slow. So probably really good for long journeys. This is for when you want to do like, yeah. It's very, very efficient. I think for moon stuff, the Terrier is superior. Ah, this burn feels somewhat wasteful. Can we... Is there a burn we can do that'll get us... No, because we're not in orbit. It won't let us do that. Okay. Unfortunately, we're going retrograde, so I think we're coming back down. Yeah, let's revert this. I think if I'd used the RCS earlier, though, we would have been fine. Once we got to, like, half fuel, I think. Let's test that theory out. We've certainly got plenty of juice to establish orbit here. She still goes wild. Okay. Okie dokie. A little bit too beastly, you guys. A little too beastly. Let's go with the... Our ship is just not even remotely big enough to warrant those things. They are cool, though. I do like them. We have gotten far better results out of these, though. I didn't check my staging. We're fine. Oh, they sound so cute. Ah, I didn't adjust the thrust. We're going to go way too fast. Fuck. Okay, hold on. We are going to go way too fast. better. It's always nice getting a bunch of new engines. I wish I could subcategorize them a little bit, like space. You know, these are vacuum-based. You get what I mean? The old building inventory is starting to get a little... Oh, I didn't put my struts on. These are going to go fucking everywhere. It's going to look funny, though. I feel like a mega coggers is about to land. Here we go. Here we go. Spin to win. Okay. You know, they didn't actually go that wild without the struts on them, which is interesting. How do we fix that just for takeoff? Do we add some fins to these themselves to aid with stability? Might be the play. I'm surprised they didn't start wobbling all over the fucking place. I also guarantee there is a wealth of people who just make ships to download that accomplish what you need. This feels like one of those games. Even if that works, I don't want it to work. Okay, let's be a little nicer. It's ugly, I don't like it. It is an ugly, ugly ship. This does not represent my British colonialism. Whoa. Hey, 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 settle down, settle down. There's not enough balls in this to get us up. Yeah, running out of cock. No, I'm lying. We're actually fine. In fact, we went too high. We could have been way more aggressive there. Can you bring back a wire that gets the new iPhone? Do you mean a USB-C? Is that what he calls USB-C? The iPhone wire? I want him to use proper terminology, goddammit. I've built a monstrosity for what we're testing here. This is so overkill for what we're doing. But whatever, it's fine. I don't think our little Nuki engine is... I think it's for space only. I don't think it's any good for this kind of stuff. Yeah. It's just not quite got the gusto in it. Yeah, let's replace the nuclear engine. It's not for this kind of stuff. It's a cutie, and I will get to use it when we're going out to deep space, but, Well, it's not even limited. It's just not quite got the balls in it. Let's reevaluate it again.
Golly, Brackers has gobbled me up. Down I go.
Oh, sorry, I've had the subs windows closed. Oh, thank you, Tennessee, Skull, and Rissiel. Thank you so much. Thank you. No problem. Daddy, it's just me and you tonight. What are we doing for dinner? This fucking kid. This fucking kid. This fucking kid. This, yeah, it's like, it's only me and you. The special, like, daddy-child time, yes. What was the engine we were using? Was it the Skipper? I think it was. I can't remember the name of the skip. Let me just save this one. Open up the fat cock, the gotcha, the maths. Spock. What was the one I used to get to Duna? Was it the fat cock? No, it's the Lisan Al Gahib. Oh, is it not saved? No, it's the Lisan Al Gahib. It's not saved. Does it remember it anywhere? Man. That sucks. Fucker. I think it was this thing, anyway. Yeah, because these are the wrong... yeah, okay. Now we get to use our big fucking thick boy. Yes. I want to use this. I don't care. I want to use it. Wait, why are you, like, off-centered? Oh! Oh, shit! That's so you can do two big fat boy engines. Yo! We can totally do that. And there's that connector, isn't there? The three-way connector thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. I totally know what we can do. We can put two of these on. That's overkill. I am building this with Duna in mind. We're only going to the moon right now, but this is with Duna in mind, alright? So, I know it's overkill for what we're actually going to test it on. Before anybody gets all up in my fucking snatch about it and sends me an email. God, that is a beast. I love it to death. I love it so much. I really do. 3,884. Oof. Oof. Oh God, please Daddy, let's get Chinese. Mummy hates Chinese. That's my boy. That's my fucking boy right there. That's my boy. Fuck it. We still got the decoupler attached, haven't we? Yeah, okay. I really want to use these. They're so stupid looking. I'm doing it, I don't care. Emma's not a fan of Chinese food, no. No, she's not. The fact is that I can... Look, man, I'm happy anytime I can go for dinner and not have to be like, everything is ×4, you know? That makes me happy. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I like Chinese food. She's much a bigger fan of Thai, but there's not a great deal of Thai places nearby. Yeah. Awesome. There's a couple of Vietnamese places in the UK. In Manchester. Not bad. Not bad. Mediterranean's getting more popular at the moment. That is the POG champion as it stands. Okay, you, then you, then you, and then you for landing. Yeah. Well, he wants to go to a place that's... It's the place that got raided by the police last time we were there, which was really funny for me and Max, not for James. So considering James' way, it's like, we should go there. That place is fun as fuck. And I kind of agree. Max has everything. Everything. He was briefly into salt and pepper stuff. Well, thankfully that has died down now, because... Yeah. 1.21. Should be fine, we'll be in orbit. It's fine. Something's squeaking in my window. Okay. Alan's fried chicken. Alan's fried chicken. Now that Alan, he knows his fried chicken, that boy. Alan knows his fucking fried chicken. Alan knows what the fuck is up. Damn, she's a thick girl. I don't mind a bit of salt and pepper, but it's boring as fuck and it's dry. There's so many better choices. Please don't spin wildly out of control, thank you. Hoping the fins in the atmosphere keep us stable for a bit. Oh, we can push this way more. As long as she doesn't lose control. 35. 40. 50. Feels good. 55. 60. 72. Really nice. Let's let it fly till it runs out of fuel. Give it a sec to cool down. Well, hi. We can put more weight on this thing. That wasn't bad. That was not bad, though. We almost got a full orbit. We almost got a full orbit out of that. That was pretty nice. We won't have to do much here to fix this. We could make that thing heavy. I mean, it's super overkill, but it does give us 4.5k of Delta V to get to Duna. Park up. I mean, we're only going to go to the moon today, but still. Or at least on this mission. We should quick save at the moon so I can practice trying to land. Without having to fly out here all the fucking time. Yeah, I barely had to do a burn at all to get full orbit. If we were lower down, it would have been even better. Not bad. That'll do. That's orbit. Alright. Can our magic thing do moon then? Current orbit. The moon. Sweet. Dude, we don't need to wait 4 fucking days to go to the moon. There has to be a thing here that adjusts which one we want to do. We do not need to wait 4 days before we go to the fucking moon. Pussy. You're gonna roll right over there. 24 seconds we start. "48-second burn. Loads of fuel. This ship can easily get to Duna. This can piss Duna. If I could figure out how to detach this lander and get it back up to the ship, we are fucking Dunzo McBunzo, baby. Easy. I predict the Colonial 3 will be the Duna Beast. Hold. Slow it down. Not perfect, but not bad. Oh, to be clear, this person is not coming back. This is a landing test. I want to learn how to land effectively. Is my goal. And then we need to figure out how we dock. That's the next mission. We've got to figure out how to dock. Alright, we're coming in. I'm probably going to have to do some rendezvous missions again. Because it's going to be the same system, I know it is. And that's like a whole day. That's going to suck. That's really going to suck. A little faster for me, please. I think we should watch a video on rendezvousing. Because there's information on there that I get some of it, but I think those purple icons that come up are trying to help me. I mean, I get what they are. They're like how you match the orbit of what you're chasing. Fucking. How good was that? That was fucking good. Alright. So, we're obviously here. We still have 3,000 Delta V to mess with, but we're going to ditch this ship now. Right? I think we quick save here. Let's make this easier. Let's go to, like 15k is probably good. Yeah. Go to a 15k orbit. I think that's a bit nicer. We're practicing landing. We're here. We're going to practice landing. We're going to practice. I just need to land the ship. A little landy land. Oh, fuck, Boris. Saving people sucks. I mean, maybe that's how I practice docking, is by trying to save people. Alright, let's even this bad boy out. I care, but it's really hard to do. At least my understanding of it is hard to do. And there are some orbits that some people are in which are... Dude. They're so bad. I think my logic with landings is sound, though. We kill all horizontal movement. Yeah? We kill all horizontal movement and then we're dropping down. That makes sense to me. We need to be falling vertically. Exactly vertically. We can't be strafing across the fucking battlefield. There we go. Perfect orbit. All right. I don't need a fucking tutorial. I can figure this out.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit.
Sidleys_91 gifted a sub to save Boris.
Behold. The lander. This is our lander. She's beautiful. I love her. She's great. I haven't got any lights. Yeah, I should put lights on this. Consider we recharge our batteries now. Probably put some lights on. That's my lights. So sad. Okay. Okay, let me grab a drink. 30 seconds, guys. Call my son. All right. Are we ready? Let's get on the light side for this. We want to land where we can see. You guys want to place a gamba? Do I one bang this? I've got new legs. Mod check sunlight. Come on, can you... There we go. Okay. Oh, we'll go for the crater again. The crater's alright. Alright. I think this is what we want to do. You want to go a bit further because we're going to be slowing down, so it's going to edge over. We don't want to hit any mountains. We should be okay. This is the plan. Legs are out. I think this is how we do this. We're going to ease her in, real gentle. If we land nicely and we have lots of fuel left, we can try a takeoff. I only have 1,000 Delta V. So I don't think we can get home. The plan with Mac is not to get him home. Mac is going to live here. With the rest of his friends. I just want to learn how to... Okay, my staging is slightly wrong. So I can fix that on the next go round. Not that I'll need it. Okay, our orbit... we can slow down a bit more. Right, we want to change this to surface level. I remember that. Now, as far as I understand it, this is our orbital speed. So we want to get this to 0 and then swap it to surface speed. That got us pretty close last time. Need a bit more. We're going to need to get over this cleftal horizon. Oh, I fucked it up. We're going too slow. Shit. This is going to be really bad. I'm going to have to adjust. Let's put the sky up. We're going to have to land here. Now the trick will be to use an inverse gravity turn kind of deal.
Come on, baby. I'm just going to follow the retrograde line, because they're going to line up perfectly. I think we're going to land on a fucking edge and tip over. I'm going to try and push us over a little bit to here. Come on, baby. Perfect! We're still coming in at an angle, which is not what I want. We're out of juice. I need to track the horizontal better. Okay. Not that one. We go again. So, we can't just burn retrograde, because that doesn't take into account our horizontal movement. So... do I just have to... I can't... it shouldn't be a case of eyeballing it. Well, I didn't save when we'd actually got to sunlight. The theory's fine. Oh, we haven't even detached yet. Okay, let's get rid of that. Right, save here. Okay. I want to aim for the... Let's not fuck with that crater. That crater sucks. Let's come down after the crater. In this area. I didn't use my RCS shit. I should have. I should have used that. I'll get this. Oh, did I just delete the mover? Okay, if we go like there. Now, so we want this. I think this is correct. This is ground level, so we want that. Surface and orbit differences. So our surface speed is 5018. Let me try and do this with just the surface speed. Let's go past the big cavern. I'm going to try and just use the surface one, see if that is more what we're after. Spin around correctly. I want to come in like this, really, to stop our horizontal and slow us down, I think. But maybe not. If we got our surface speed to 0, we should be going straight down, right? Alright, here we go. Maybe using the orbital speed was the wrong one. Yeah, we're almost at a dead stop there. Yeah, it is lining up again. Still quite high up. Can't say I know the... shit. It's like gravity's doing our work for us now. We don't need to waste any fuel. We just need to slow down. I really like a pilot who can lock onto retrograde. That would be nice. It's not exactly in the right spot. We're pretty square.
Anonymous gifted a sub to Retrocock.
Come on, baby. I guess sub 10 meters per second is what we need for landing. I'm guessing. Come on. Fuck! Fuck! I blame that on the surface. I think the landing was crisp, but the wobbly surface. Nailed it. Perfect landing, no notes. Perfect landing, no notes needed. Now, we need to test a couple of things out, because this is in preparation for Duna. Oh, look at that! Hey! I don't think we got Wi-Fi. Oh, we do have Wi-Fi. No shit. Do we even get any science for this? We do! No shit, only 40 science. 16, but I mean, science is science. Send it, I don't give a fuck. This guy's dead as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Yo! My bo- Oh no! What a disaster. It's fine. It's fine. Is there a better surface for this? All right. Nope. His legs are dog shit, dude. Oh, they don't come past the... Oh, they don't come past the engine. I see the issue. I blame the ladder. He's still fine. He's still fine. Let me just get him down gently. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, we removed the engine. Oh, that's good news. It's odd. Please stop spinning. Maybe the lateral wedges into the ground. I can't feel it'll come to like a natural stop. There we go. Oh. It hops. Dare we get him out again? All right. Good job, Mac. Yeah. I don't think we could transmit anything ever again, but you can do a report. Yeah. Okay. You live here now. I think we need to practice docking. We're gonna have to figure out docking. We're gonna have to figure out docking.
Everyone hates you.
I'm Neil fucking Curbstrong, motherfuckers. Now bring me home, you bastard.
No, your plan was never to come home. You're the landing tester. If anything, I should reload the save to land again. But I kind of think we've got it. I think we nailed it. The landing was fine. The surface is what fucked us. Right? It was a bad surface. Everything else, it was totally fine. It was fine. It was fine. The landing itself was on point. How far are you from you? You're not even that far from the other guys, honestly. Look. The Colonial 1's over there. Colonial 2 relay. There's somebody else on the moon, or did we kill that person? Nah, it's just you three. Saralith and Philbo are over here, I think. Anyway, have fun. We're gonna have to try docking. We're gonna have to try docking. Mac, you'll be fine, dude. You're establishing a moon base. Do you know how cool that is? That's really cool.
Bring Mac and the others home. They are national heroes, Peeper Riot.
No, they're not. They're fucking people who failed. Right, we gotta build a... we gotta build a dock ship. Let's make sure the... Okay, so we need the USS Insertion. So, how would this work in theory? In theory, we have a ship. A shippers. See, you'd think you put the docking port on the top, so let's assume we do that. So then we'd make this... We need essentially, like, the fuel, don't we? To do stuff. In fact, we could probably do this with the Colonial 2. Yeah. Let's rename what we're making now to the USS Insertion. So what we want to have happen, or at least what I think I want to have happen, is this part.
Then at least send them a tactic care package of Greg's sausage rolls, steak and bakes, and beverage of their choice.
Absolutely
Smash.
not. Absolutely not. Like, can I attach a Dockers to this? Where's my Dockers? It's like a smidgy thing, though, isn't it? The Docker thing. The Clampertron Docking Port Junior. So do we just stick that to that? And then... like that? Okay, we obviously need the bigger docking clamp. So my theory is... does this then... Right, we want to get this into orbit. Right? Then what we're going to do is we're going to undock. And then reattach. That's the plan. To see how this works. Gemfield? I'm not sending Gemfield. Hold on. I'm not sending Gemfield. He's too precious. Now, Henny looks like a fine subject. A fine subject for this. Let me just make one minor adjustment so I don't forget.
Mag's a good person.
Can you stop saying docking? It's very offensive.
We are docking, though. That's what we're doing. Ah, you're always offended. Now, if this is anything like Rendezvous, I give up before we start, and we'll just land on Duna. To be honest with you. Fuck that. It's too hard. I'd like 80k out of this, but these engines are very powerful.
Mag's a good person.
Tag gifted a sub to Danny Docker.
Parachute blew up. Okay. Some adjustments to be made there. A couple of adjustments to be made there. Nothing to concern ourselves with. It's all good. Nobody panic. Those are all perfectly normal sounds. Everything is fine. You wouldn't understand if you've not been a spaceman before. I'm a professional. It's all good. Oh, this is going to be such an atrocious burn. Holy fuck. Oh well. There's some shit to be fixed with the other ship. It's fine. Give me the beans, buddy. Alright. Okay. We're in orbit. Not a great one, but whatever. For our purposes, it's fine. Okay, so how does this work?
I am very much enjoying today's episode of 2026 Space Idiocy.
Disable crossfeed, control from here, undock. Okay. Let's do a quick save. Let's see how this works. So if we just click undock, are we free? Ooh, bye. Okay, so then we click set as target. Ah, so it is like rendezvousing. It is exactly like rendezvousing. Okay, so we need to... it's exactly the same. It is exactly the same. Oh boy.
We ain't panicking, we just waiting for you to crash into this shit and blow up your ship and whatever you're docking to. It'll be nice fireworks in time for the 4th here. A gift from our preferred orange man nodders.
Well, we'll see. Okay, so... I have no idea how we do this properly. I get what we need to do. We need to get these two to match up. So, 46... 45, 44. That doesn't change it at all. Doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't changing the maneuver? So surely we want to go a little bit... Yeah, there it is. It's there. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, we're right next to each other. So you would think that we need a little fucking touch of retro, right? Just a smidge. Well, that's not correct. Oh, I've lost target on it now. Fucking hell. How do I get the target back? I know it's here. Well, that's not useful, but whatever. Well, now we got a pink one. Separation there is 17.6 kilometers.
Breaking news as we report just after the Strummers' attempt to do this cool shit. Today, 2 spacecraft got glued together and slammed into the Earth at a high rate of speed due to a grossly negligent procedure by the Clown Space Agency. The families of the crew have vowed to sue the head of the agency so far into the Stone Age that he'll circle back around into the future. Nodders, nodders, nodders.
3 kilometers, 2 kilometers, 1. 1.2. $137,000. Okay, 1.3 kilometers. I think you just have to tweak this shit. Right, that gets us to 1.2. Oh, we've already gone past the maneuver. Fudge tits. I mean, does that mean that the touch point is somewhere between those two values? You know when it jumps? No, I don't think so. Maybe we're doing the turn... We're so close to each other, this can't be that hard. Right? It's going up. I don't know. It's something like this. It has to be. You just have to keep tweaking these fucking numbers until you get it just so. It's really irritating because we're literally like right next to each other. Like right now. It's 5 kilometers away. So is there... Wait. Once we're this close, is there something I can do from here? Like the pink and the retro. Do they need to be aligned? Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, I can push the retro. Okay, can I push the... Yeah, because I can't move the ship. That does not appear to be helping. No, it's getting further and further away.
Breaking report, the Cloud Space Agency announced today that it's littered outer space so much that some of it may actually fall and fuck up the Earth. Only the likes of Bruce Willis or Clint Eastwood and Tommy Lee Jones can hope to save us. And if chat doesn't get these references, it's past your bedtime.
That's making it worse. No, this is not improving my situation at all. They're just separating apart. I have got a separation down to... Wait. Is this based on... Okay. Is this based on... No, that's not getting smaller. It should be the retrograde one. We are getting that way. Is this actually based on the intersect point? And not exactly where I am right now. Holy fuck. Is this how you do it? I mean, it is getting shorter. Not enough, though. I'm fighting it. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, that's... that. Okay, there's something in that. In what I just did. But it's still not quite right because it starts flipping out. And in fact, now they're separating. So I think I went too far, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I'm close to something here. Alright, that definitely helped. But now I'm out of electricity. Oh, this is helping. Getting closer. Okay, there's like a point where it flips. So maybe I need to do this. Yeah, there. That's a touch too far. And then wait till he gets a bit closer.
Good morning, everyone.
Right, that's 4.7. So we're going to need some sort of miniature retrograde burn. I mean, we need to be, like, really close, don't we? Thing is, if I go even slightly too far... it flips it. Maybe I need to be a bit patient. 3.8. 3.6. Three 2.8. 2 kilometers. We're getting closer.
While it would certainly be cool if Mike does this thing, can we get a gamba going on if he's gonna fuck it up? Also, chat is very cute today. Nodders, nodders, nodders.
1.9, 1.8, 0.7. Point 4, 3. Right, pushing these two together as we get closer is definitely a thing. 0.8, 0.7. Point 5, 500 meters. $300 meters. 200 meters. 100 meters. What do we do when we get there, though? The target speed is 75. Okay, that's showing me that. 75. Does that need to be 0? Is that the speed difference between us? Like, we're going to hit, but I'm going too fast, maybe? Oh, fucked it. Yeah, we're going way too fast. Okay, I get the idea of how we line up with it, but we are going way, way, way too fast. And this isn't changing, so this is just an orbit. There's more information I need. Can I get its speed? I just get a distance. We got a thing here. Oh, we do have an approach, actually. Intersect 1, intersect 2. Phase angle. Not speed. I don't know how to do this. Is this the speed difference between us? Like, if I went retro now, does this number go down? It does. This is the speed difference between us. Okay, so I think I need to, at the point of intersect, have this be 0. That has to be it, right? We don't really want to do them rush this. Let's go to the other side. Damn, we have a way bigger orbit. Okay. Alright, let's fuck with this then. It's too much. Our orbits are super misaligned now. After that little endeavour. Yeah, we're going to end up in the planet. I think step 1 here to have another blast at this is actually just to match our orbits again. With those being slightly prograde to them. This is kind of fun. I feel like once I solve it, we could do this all day, every day. And much more efficiently. More importantly, much more efficiently do it on the one pass.
Focus. Mike. Focus.
I'm trying.
Mike. Focus.
Right. I am trying. Alright, so we're in a much better orbit now. So we're going to have to wait for this thing to catch us up. Because he's quite far ahead of us now. What's our orbit right now? We're pretty high. We could undercut, actually. That wouldn't be the end of the world. We can come on the inside. Yeah, right now we've still got in fact, I can even do it now. It's not super efficient, but you'll get us there. Oh, that's the wrong one. I think I'm getting it. The multiple points of intersect, I don't know whether that's entirely necessary for what we're trying to do. Right now he's very far ahead of us, so we could probably do with shrinking this. I'll let him catch up, that works too. I'm understanding like bits and pieces. What I haven't got is to put it together. Like right here, we're in a similar orbit. So obvious things like he's quite far ahead of us, so we probably want him to catch up. So we want to go prograde on the outside, probably a bit more severe than this, so he can catch up. And then knowing like, okay, now's the time to attack. I believe this is just our differential speed. So that we can do that. I've got this other button here which shows these intersects pieces of information, how long it's going to take us to get to them. That's alright, I guess. Whether you could do it on any orbit, right? So like he's quite far ahead. I'm not sure you could do that. I think you want to get pretty close to him before you start making the move. Otherwise, you're going to end up crashing. Which is not the play, I don't think. That sounds like a bad idea. A particularly bad idea to do that. So let's not do that. So I'm going to extend this orbit a little bit. Well, I'm more concerned like when we get there. Let's say we get there and we match speed. I'm going to have to somehow align the docking ports with the docking port, I guess. How the fuck we do that? I have no idea. That's gonna be a whole new shabazz to fuck around with. Should allow us to get close again. So, I mean, my guess would be if we were to start a maneuver here, because we've got a bit of oh, we don't have any retro to play with there, actually. That's incorrect. Here, we might be able to line this up. Let me turn off all these other bits of shit that are human beings. No. Not as miles apart. Not there. Is there anywhere where these match up? Or at least look reasonably close? Not really. What should be here? $732. See, we crash. Maybe I have to wait for a few more orbits so we're a bit more aligned. That must make sense, right? So he's getting closer and closer. Can't really build that into the maneuver tool. He's there. Whee! Okay, we're about half and half there. Okay, we're now down to just one intersect. I don't know if that's good or bad. Let's have some adjusts here. Too much. $720. I mean, do we really want to burn that much prograde? Definitely not, I don't think. Well, I don't know, man. I know what we need to do, how we achieve it, and when we can achieve it. I have no fucking clue. 620. Let's make it bigger. No, we don't intersect at all. I don't think we could do it there. I think I need to watch a video on this. I don't know. Okay, they're getting naturally closer now. Okay, the separation is 25 kilometers. Here we go. $22, $20, $19, $17, $10, $9, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. I can get it to 1.6 kilometers. .6 kilometers. And then it's got to be a matched speed angle, right? Has to be. Got to be. Got to be. Which should be the retrograde pink symbol. That's going to bring us within 3,000 meters. All right, when we get there. We have to slow down. So is
and
that...
I think it's gonna be a long time. Till touchdown brings me round, again to find. I'm not the man they think I am at home, oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man.
It can't just be retrograde. I think we were onto something with pushing these together. It was definitely getting us closer, but I wasn't going... I didn't slow down enough. This is our last go before drama time of trying to get this right. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm not exactly sure what we need to do. We had to push these together, which definitely got us closer. And maybe at a certain point, you just... Once you have them overlapping and you're pretty close, maybe we just shove into the pink. So that this matches. Or gets to 0. As we get closer. We want to line it up. Similar to... It's basically a landing, right? It's not much different. We just need to get to the point where this line, as we get to it, we reach the same speed at the same time. It's 5 minutes till we get there. We might need to be closer. It's naturally lining up, you see? This is the wrong intersect, though. Yeah, here. 3 minutes. So, our difference in speed is not even that much right now. And getting less. Okay, the theory stands. .8 kilometers. Okay, we're only 1.4 kilometers from it, but we are going too fast. Now, what's better here? Slam the brakes on when we're there? Like, when we're really close? Or keep nudging it along the way? Because we are naturally dropping our speed similar to it as well. Our deceleration is happening. We're 2 minutes away. Well, 3 minutes. We're going to be 900 meters apart. It is this. We want to be like this. We want to push that right over. And then we want to do that. That just slows our speed to their orbit. But when do we do it? Do we do it with a maneuver node? Right, we're almost perfectly aligned retrograde. Our goal is to be at the same speed. We're only 500 meters apart. And then somehow we have to dock with the fucking thing. Fuck knows how we do that. God, I'm so nervous. Totally gonna fuck this up. I'm absolutely going to fuck this up. Because we're not on anything close to the same orbit, are we? Oh, not at all. No, we're not. So there's a very brief window we can do this, guys. Okay, we're going to be 300 meters apart. How do you connect with it, though? How do I reconnect? How do I do it? Oh, we're so close. That's pushing us apart. $60 meters apart. $60 fucking meters. I'm still going a bit too fast. "45 seconds. "5 meters apart. I need to kill off... "1 meter apart. I need to kill off 3 meters per second. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just fucked it up entirely. .2 meters per second. I mean, I'm there. No, I'm not. I'm miles off. 161 meters. I've well fucked it. I don't know how. I've totally fucked it. I don't even know how I did it. We're gonna miss it. What did I... I think I was too greedy because I still had minutes. Which one do I want to push where? I mean, 161 meters is good or bad? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's 127 meters from me now. How do I get us to there and to dock? How do I do it? Can I interact with my ship? The docking thing's on there. I need to get this piece onto the front of that. You know? Jesus Christ. Any burn fucks this. We're going to be 100 meters apart. Stupid. I don't know how to possibly do this. Can I switch to that vessel? No. Yeah, I don't know whether we've got like a docking button or something. What I do know is that we're here. I need to get this like in front of it and then... The docking clamp is there. I can't interact with it in any way, so I don't really get how I do this. Like, if I just touch it, will it reconnect? You know? Yeah, I don't know. Need a robot or something to... I need to get that piece to connect to that docking port there. And I don't really know how we do that. It's right there, Chris. There it is. There's my docking port. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Okay.
If you do this will be very cool, because doing this out on one-up run is hard. So, yeah.
Okay. Let's think about this. How do I do it? I need to go... there. And then... that is not quite it. Too much. Idiots. Jesus Christ, this is tender. Enter me. Enter me. Penetrate me, Daddy. Come on. Put it in!
Are you gonna dip under?
Come on! I'm ready for you. Attach! Have a little grabber thing. You motherfucker. Alright. I'm gonna play it this way, are we? Come on. Come on! This is so hard to do. Oh, we're not even lined up properly. Fucker. I'm saving the game here. I could fucking do this. Can I save? I can save. You're tedious, you fucker. It was fun. Drama time in a minute. Ah, you motherfucker. Ah, you bitch. Ah, yeah, you motherfucker.
Hello.
Wake up, chat.
Yeah, Discord overlay. Bugger off. Okay. Just getting us set up for the quiz in a bit. Stay tuned, folks.
I've already pre-logged into my Discord on yours just so I can get the cams up ideally.
Copy. I don't need it. Yeah, all good. All good, sir. Wow! Oh my god. I was so close. Fucking drama time. I can get that in. I can absolutely get that in. I'm sure of it. I feel good about it. I feel positive that I can get that fucker in. I can do it, man. Tell you what, though. I'm not sure when I used all my mono propellant. I must have left RCS on or some shit. I could do that. I could do that. We're close. We're close. I've saved it. All right. I must have just left the fucking RCS on at some point and just... I can. I might try tomorrow. I might try in the morning. All right. Let's have some fun. And we got the quiz coming up in 50 minutes. Stupid Kerbal game. Quit. Where's our Bexy? Bexy.
Stream tomorrow confirmed.
Oh, Chris is... Bexy, are you here? Can you send the drama link to Chris's Discord? He's logged in on his Discord on mine. So I don't have it right now. Can you copy and paste it to me in preparation for the quiz? I thought he'd logged in on Streamzilla. He did tell me, but I thought he meant Streamzilla. I don't know what's in for today. That's the joy of drama time. I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever as to what's about to happen. I don't know.
Deprive you a link.
Yeah, I thought you meant Streamzilla, not this one. That's all.
No.
Yeah. You put it in the staff Discord. Chris is in like 8,000 Weeb Discords. Hold on. Got it. Thank you, Bex. Appreciate you. Oh, God. Okay. We got a good start. Oh, women drama. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Lady drama. All right, you wonderful people. Spacemen galore. Shall we have some fun? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all! Welcome once again to a sweet Friday afternoon where the dreams of flying through space with greedy goblins just continue to expand as we took a wonderful trip to Mars today and had a little look at it, a little scan of it, and picked up some nuclear engines to wet our whistle and to fly through space. But much more to go yet until the challenge is complete. I have to figure out how to land on it and take off, which we've been practicing for the afternoon. It's not gone well. It's not gone well. Let's put it that way. It has been an adventure of failures, I guess is one thing we could say. But that's not why you're here right now. And in about 50 minutes or so, it is going to be round 2 of the GamerBrain Challenge kicking off here, where we've got the finest clowns in Starfleet are going up against Team Allegan, an FF14-based team, which may count against them. Who knows? They have a wide array of gamer knowledge. We'll see how that goes. I've got some stories in front of me here, but of course the show does not exist without you guys sending in your stories, so make sure you get them in to drama@preachgaming.com, especially at this point, because we are looking for our PreachCon live stage drama story. So if you're sat on something particularly weird and wonderful that you would like to see your favorite content creators dragged into, including the innocent audience, now is the perfect time. Now is the perfect time. So you can send them to drama@preachgaming.com. I became a ninja looter. I'm going to summarize this as. I became a ninja looter, which is a difficult thing to overcome as a many decades old loot master. In the early days, when those sweet purple pixels were just displayed in front of me, every single thing that could possibly be dropped by that big, juicy boss. It was tempting to just take it and have all those things instead of waiting weeks upon weeks for my registered turn. And especially if you're of the mentality that you should pass things that are actually owed to you because you're the loot master in order to show that you are benevolent and gracious to your raiders. I take on the responsibility of raid leader, officer, and loot master, but I would not take these things from you. No, I will wait my turn. Which I also did, and it bit me in the arse. So, the actual full title of this story is My First Ever Raid Leading Experience Turned Me into a Ninja Looter. So, yeah. Yeah. So it took exactly one try for our man to fall to the dark side, corrupted and mistreated. Let's see. Hello, preacher! I come from the land that gave England... I mean, a lot of countries gave us a lot of stuff generously, and thank you for your charitable donations to our nation. Thank you. A lot of car washes whenever we were finally allowed to get into your country. They sometimes do barbecue in the streets of mostly London and Birmingham. I've been watching your content since 2016 in Warlords of Draenor. I wouldn't say Romania. You know what's annoying? I don't believe they provided an answer. At all. I don't know how it is in London and Birmingham, but 99% of the car washes up in the north are run by Indians or Pakistanis. That is generally who runs all the car washes everywhere you look. So I'm not entirely sure. They've not given us an answer. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea which nation is being represented here. I've been watching you since 2016 in Warlords of Draenor. Oof. I loved what you did in Legion BFA and Shadowlands. Really? Really? Because I didn't like what I did in BFA and Shadowlands. I didn't like it at all. I was miserable for the entire 4-year period, if I'm being honest with you. Well, 3 years, I guess, technically, because I gave up in Shadowlands. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. I tried to have fun. I can say that. I tried to have fun, but understand behind the scenes, I was not having fun every day. Legion was good, though. I sometimes still watch the old videos of random class guys or just WoW feedback from Kata and Mop just for nostalgia. I never play any of those classes and did any of the relevant content to those expansions. I just like to watch you talk about it. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. I like to talk about it. Thank God for the Race to World First, where I get to do that. Although not this time. Silly PreachCon. Who would organize an event exactly when the Race to World First would take place? Who would do such a thing? I've been playing WoW since Cataclysm, and I am still playing retail to this day. But this story takes place in Season of Discovery. Can we give an F to Season of Discovery? I know they're trying, like the players are trying to reboot it right now, but man, did that fucking shoot off the atmosphere. I loved that. That was the last time I actually had an organized raid team, and they were gangster. And I can't remember who was playing our Guardian/Feral Druid, but if they didn't show up, I didn't even want to raid. That's classic WoW. You know, you're playing a warrior, DPS warrior, and you haven't got Wind Fury, and you don't have the bonus crit, and you just don't even want to play anymore. It's not worth my time. I can't be bothered. It's shit. That's class. That's the real classic WoW experience. I want all my raid buffs, or I'm not fucking playing. I want to take you to December 2023. Me and my friends created a guild, and most of us had started playing Classic for the first time with Season of Discovery. Interesting. I was the co-GM along with another friend that was also our main tank and raid leader. We were trying to do content together, mostly as a guild, but life happens, and some days we were forced to pug randoms to do the first leveling raid of Sod Black Fathom Deeps. Is this going to be you ninja looting from pugs that you needed to do the raid? Because I'm going to hate you. I'm going to hate you. If you are inviting pugs, otherwise you can't raid, and you're then ninja looting the gear off them, I am going to want to come to your house and burn the door. I'm just saying. Because that, and I'm already hot on this. I have sat in conversations with people who legitimately don't understand why this is a problem. And they have this ego, this fucking unreal ego, that if it wasn't for them, who graciously invited them, they wouldn't have been able to do the raid at all. So they should be thankful that they got to raid, despite the fact that they weren't allowed loot. Which is why they went in the first place. And you wouldn't have... I swear to God, I have sat in those conversations with those people, and I have pointed my stuff out, and they just don't see it that way. They're like, well, we could have taken anybody. I'm like, but you didn't... I hate it. We already cleared this raid lots of times as a guild. Maybe that's not where this story's going, but we'll see. We already cleared the raid a lot of times as a guild with maybe pugging a DPS here and there. I was playing a resto balance druid. Basically, I was spamming wild growth as healing because it was overpowered, and then I was just doing damage with the normal rotation. One night, our main tank, guild master / raid leader, couldn't make the raid. There's nothing like just putting all of your eggs in that one tiny basket. I love that. That's really good. That's 10 out of 10. You want all that on one dude. It was the first time that I was to be the raid leader. No big deal. So, I needed some pugs to make a full 10-man group. And I went to the LFG channel. I did not specify any loot reservation when creating the group. This will become important later. I hate all of this. I'm with you. I really just detest everything that's happening already. Fucking loot reservations for pugs, man. That started all the way back in the original WoW. This was happening. This has been happening since day one to screw pugs over. We got people and we started the raid. Everything went well. We have outgeared pretty much every boss in the raid, and we made our way to Akamai without a single wipe. The thing with Akamai and the other end bosses from the leveling raids in Season of Discovery was that it dropped a quest item, bis, for everyone in the group. Right, but that's a guaranteed drop, or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure I have it. I have both. I have all the ones of the raids I did, and I'm pretty sure that's the guaranteed drop. It is. Yeah, it's a guaranteed drop. Me and my friends were in the guild Discord. We're talking about the quest item and what happens to it if one of the two pugged DPS players wins the role. It's actually a very simple conversation, actually. If they win it, then they win it. What a wonderful, deep, enthralling conversation this is, and I'm glad we got to take part in it as a bunch of human beings, because that's how that works. And also, it's fucking guaranteed. You can easily get it every single week. It's not even a rare drop. It's a guaranteed drop. I mentioned we didn't specify any loot being reserved. The normal action would be that if the pug wins it, then they win it. But Mike, that's incorrect. I fucking hate you already. We discussed how we were going to manage this. It's a guaranteed drop. What the it's the one thing you don't have to care about reappearing in the whole raid. It's the one thing that you don't have to give a shit about. It will be there next time, and the next time, and the next time. You already overgear it. It's not a guaranteed role. Perhaps bring a full guild team. If you're feeding all the pugs of the world your quest item, Maybe try and increase the group size of your guild to 10 on a regular basis. Could try that. And then you never need to do the raid again. Done. All right, I'm going to put this to the chat. What is the worst thing they could have done? What is actually worse than the guy winning and not giving it to him? It's not DKP. No. It's actually the most unforgivable thing ever. It's close to kicking the guy before the boss dies, but it is actually worse than that. It's actually worse than that. It's worse than kicking them. Not even letting them roll it. No, not yeet it. No, ignore and kick. I'm going to read it out for you. We decided that in order to bypass Blizzard's rules, when the boss hit 5% or maybe even lower, I had a macro ready that typed in the raid chat, the quest item is for guild only. That's worse than kicking someone, because you're going to use them to kill the boss completely, and then you're going to do that. That is worse than kicking them. I mean, just fuck you. That is worse than kicking them. That is so much worse. Holy fuck. I'm looking back on it. I don't know what made me choose that of all my options. Because you're a son of a bitch. That's why. That's... Now, the pugs were pissed. No. Everyone started rolling on the item. And like it was meant to be, serendipity came upon us, and both the pugs had the highest and second highest roll on the quest item. So, Mike, I decided I have covered myself with my chat message and gave the trinket to myself. Argued a little bit with the pugs in raid chat, but the deed was done. Good man. King shit. King shit. Oh my god. One of the pugs knew the script though and went to the Crusader Strike EU Discord channel and began the post about our ninja looting guild. Just for context, the post on that page of the Discord all had like maybe 1 or 2 comments at the max. So almost zero interaction with a wide variety of things posted there. But not this post. After seeing the post, I was saying on voice that we got posted on the Realm Discord. And so my genius friends went there and started shit-talking the author for being a pussy and started sending passes from the raids and screenshots of the damage meter. I say this without a single shred of irony or joking nature. You are the biggest fucking classic WoW nerds. You are really the epitome of the people that is a cliche of what people think of classic WoW. It is you. You are those people. I commented something as well, but I don't remember what. Okay. This causes a lot of attention, obviously, and made the post go viral on the Discord, with random people commenting about the event that happened, arguing with another friend that was posting Joker D takes on if the loot rules have changed mid-dungeon, then it's valid to take the loot you consider deserving. Mind you, I changed the loot in the last 5 seconds of the boss fight. I then started my Garrosh Hellscream act on Discord, changing my bio and picture and keeping with the act that I did everything necessary to ensure the survival of our guild by getting this precious loot into our hands. You already have the raid on farm. Nothing. You're like a flex tape bucket without the flex tape. You remember when that fucking guy went ham with the knife on the bucket? That's your story. It's just pouring water out all over the fucking floor. You need some fucking flex tape, and this ain't it. The raid leader that was absent. Oh my god, I've been here. Who else has been a guild master or a raid leader and you've gone away for like a week? For the first time since the guild was even formed, you had a week away. You went on a family vacation. Something happened. And the fucking moment you check back in, calamity. Calamity. Absolute just fucking destruction as far as the eye can see. I could give you an example of this. I was the guild master of our Molten Core guild where I met Nups, right? And I was the loot master and all that kind of shit. My family was going on vacation to Israel. I went with them. That guild ran fucking smoothly under my control. Pretty smoothly, barring their laziness when it came to progress, but loot and stuff was all handled. 5 days into the vacation, I was a kid. I went to find a web cafe so I could check into the guild website, the forums. Guess what dropped the first Molten Core raid that I wasn't there to manage the loot? Just fucking guess. For the first time ever for the guild. What fucking dropped? The bindings of the fucking Windseeker. And a tank who was a member of the guild, but had been focused on High Warlord, so had skipped over all of the raids for the past 4 months and was kept in the guild as a friend rank, took it. And also declared they weren't really going to raid Molten Core ever again. That's what I opened the forums to. They might in the future. I think we lost 3 tanks within a week. Before I got home. The raid leader that was absent was in utter shock to hear how he had been gone for one raid night. One raid night. And now his guild's name was tarred and feathered across the forums, and that his members had also joined in not helping the situation. In the end, even with that Discord post, thankfully, the WoW community saw fit to not give a shit about it whatsoever. After 3 days, nobody cared. Pugs joined. We never struggled for people. It was fine. We never ninjaed again, I swear to you. We kept on clearing and doing pug content up until Sunken Temple. The phase made me quit SOD and killed the guild. That was the tale. I know I'm guilty, Mike, but in the end, nobody gave a shit. It was fun to see how the little drama developed and disappeared quickly. And because I'm a sucker for drama, I honestly read this back to myself and loved every minute of what happened. It was very funny what happened in that Discord post. Well, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. You know what? I look back at it and it was top bands, actually. It was really top bands. It was top, certified narcissist. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Okay, right. What have we got here? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. The best I've ever seen a ninja looter dealt with was in our guild, where someone stole tier, I think. I'd have to ask Alex, he probably remembers. But I think they sold the tier set. What was that fight before Jaina in BFA? The Stormwall blockade. Someone, because our guild didn't give really that much of a shit besides a couple of people about loot. So tier, and it was tier set, right? Yeah, tier set dropped. And this guy ninja'd both of them. And then was like defending it like he deserved it or something like that because other people already had tier set. We hadn't even rolled loot or whatever. So Alex just kicked him and went, enjoy your tier set, I guess. Bye. That was brilliant. That's the best. He was like, whatever. Like, just go away, dude. Like, we just don't want you. And it was just the best way of handling a ninja looter because this guy clearly like didn't get it or anything. And Alex was like, all right. It's tier loot. We're like, we get it every fucking week. Like, who gives a shit, dude? It's WoW loot, you motherfucker. This game's seasonal. This shit is useless in like fucking 3 months anyway. Who cares? It made me laugh so hard. It was really good at the time. Kick and move on. Yeah, we just like got someone else in. Like, whatever. We had people on the bench anyway. I think it was his trial raid. Fucking maniac. You're not going to stress Alex out with loot. That's not happening. All right, what are we doing here? Let's have a look. See, A Tale of Two Women, starring Ballsy Jones and Ashna. Hello. I would like to greet you with a good morning, Mike, Bex, and the distinguished chat. Okay. I've been following you since Cataclysm, and it took me years to actually find Drama Time. It is on its own separate channel on YouTube these days. We keep it over there. I want to say I didn't watch until Legion, mainly because I saw the thumbnails and thought to myself, I am not clicking on that funky, ugly ass llama. Oh, yeah, the old llama thumbnails. That was an image that was sent to us by... Is he here now? There was somebody who did a bunch of artwork for us who made the llama, because it had lipstick and stuff on. I know his real name, and I don't want to say his real name. But before I had an editor, like before Andy came on, and I can't do any graphical shit. It makes Chris cry when I try and use Photoshop. Somebody just started sending us a bunch of artwork. It wasn't ugly llama though. It was a llama with like lipstick and earrings and stuff like that. It had a whole cacophony of things on it. The drama llama. Well, we made keyrings of it, and I think we sold like 4. People asked me to make keyrings of drama llama, and I think we sold 4 of them. I think I bought like 300 of them to sell, and we sold like 4. It was so bad. Not doing that again. Not doing that again. No, I had, and that like included me. I had one and shit. That was unreal. Yeah, I scammed myself on that one. That was when I learned that when you guys request something, you're saying it in the heat of the moment, and you don't really want it, right? It has to be. Yeah, you don't really want it. It's funny at the time, but I mean, when it actually is like, can I buy that? No, not really. No, I don't really want a llama on my keys. Anyways, Mike. I am writing to you today from the hospital delivery room in the land of the free and the home of the brave, because in just a few short hours, I'll be a father of 3 with my first baby boy. Legend, dude! Legend! Also, I love that this shows everything that I now know about childbirth, is that the movies are full of shit, and it takes fucking forever, and it's just... You've got to pretend you're not bored through all this thing. Childbirth takes fucking forever, dude. It takes so long. It takes so fucking long. There's so many checks and shit. Yeah, and you've got to sit there. I did ask Emma if I could bring my DS for our second child, and she did not give me a look that said yes. It was a different look, very different look. But I thought I could play Link to the Past while she was doing her thing. The last bit is good, right? The finale bit, that's all right. But it was not a maybe. I did not bring it. Childbirth versus heroic splits, which is more snooze? Childbirth, because it lasts so much longer. At least for us. I do know one person who had a kid in under 6 hours. Which we were like, Jesus, fuck, that thing like Fallout, which she didn't think was funny. Still a good joke, though. I don't regret making the joke. Yeah, it makes it I mean, Joe was 2 hours. Did you hold on, though, Stormy, to not go until like he was coming out? At least with Emma, as soon as the water broke, we were down there, and we were there. I think first one was 18 hours, and the next one was 13. It's a long time, bros. It's a long time. I do love that the guess where I'm from game on Drama Time. Me too, as long as you give us an actual answer, unlike our previous author. The story takes place across 2 states that are not actually connected, but the people love to travel between the 2. The first city marks the start of the American Civil War, and now I currently reside in the City Hills, Queenly Majesty and Chile. Queenly Majesty and Chile. That's right. Not much guesses on that description. I live in Charleston, South Carolina. Oh, we did get it. Yeah, it's South Carolina. Although I think people Googled that. And it tells how I almost never moved to Cincinnati, Ohio. What the fuck would you move to Ohio for? What's in Ohio? Potatoes and shit? That's Idaho, right? What's in Ohio? To be sad. I moved there to be sad. I've been playing WoW, World of Warcraft since vanilla. My earliest WoW memories are that I was a dwarf hunter. Same, dude, questing through Duskwood. I chose that dwarf based on that loading screen. It looked cool. Wasn't what I played. I love PvP in nearly every game. PvP, mate! Alright, we're doing PvP, but dwarf, mate. And I remember queuing for Warsong Gulch in Stormwind, flying to Darkshire, running all the way to Raven Hill, and then the queue would pop. I was so hyped for the patch Drums of War, where they added cross-realm queuing. Same. That was actually huge. I never made it to level 60 in vanilla. What, you just PvP'd on low-level characters? Instead, as soon as I hit level 40, I camped the Barrens Crossroads. I thought that this was legitimately raiding. I mean, it is, I guess. Right? Kinda. Have you ever raided? Yeah, mate. Fucking raided the shit out of Crossroads all day, every day. You know what I mean, mate? You know what I mean? Why would I go to the Crossroads, you ask, Mikey? Well, I wonder. The guards there are only level 40 instead of the typical level 60s, so I would kill the quest givers, use my pet and Eyes of the Beast to lure lobies into PvP flagging, then camp them until a level 60 showed up to spoil my fun. Is somebody spoiling your fun? How dare they? How dare they? Can you imagine? Can you imagine that you just logged into WoW and wanted to get on with something and there was somebody spoiling your fun? That would be terrible. Like killing the quest NPCs and ganking them when they can't possibly fight back. That would be horrible.
Chad.
Yeah. Now that I've grown up, I'm firmly for the Horde. Good times, though, at the time. Was it, though? Was it? Have you ever risen to the heights of flying above Hellfire Peninsula? Because that's where the real shit is. It's just flying around Hellfire Peninsula looking for people who've just come through the Dark Portal. That's good times, man. That's good times. That's a good use of your day. Mikey, all of this is context for what's about to happen. I want you to understand that I love PvP, and in Mists of Pandaria, I found a group of people that I ran BGs with every single day. Most of these people are irrelevant to the tale, but there was one. Ballsy Jones. Ballsy Jones, she and I became quite close. I was 20 and she was 28. Rawr. All right. I was playing the coolest race class combo in the game. I'm not even going to play the guessing game with this. An undead destruction warlock, my man, during the Throne of Thunder and Siege patches. Ballsy Jones played a Mistweaver monk. Pandas are for girls, right? We know this. That is the tagline Blizzard put on the launch of Mists of Pandaria, as we all remember. We had so much fun. She healed. I one-shotted everything with Havoc and double Chaos Bolts. And that one trinket that made your crit chance 100%. Fuck. I know it. Fuck. What's it called? The mop one. Lei Shen trinket. Yep, Lei Shen. Which crit chance just turned into mastery. I know how fucking Chaos Bolt works. Not that old. It was glorious. Ballsy Jones and I played for years together. Always with a rotating cast of outsiders in the group. I say rotating because most of them never stuck around for more than a few weeks. Mainly, of course, because it was the classic case of, ooh, a girl. Let me be super nice before trying to shoot my shot and then failing. So you attracted people to your little PvP team because people were trying to talk to a girl, singular, failing and moving on with their day. Meanwhile, Ballsy Jones was just a friend of mine, a normal person. I just enjoyed her company. However, we were chit-chatting away on comms, as people do, and you will understand this, Mike. Will I? The topic of bukkake came up. Not wrong, actually. Yeah, not even... I mean, yeah. I have no defense, right? I have no defense. Of all the people here who could have a defense to that, if someone was to say, well, yeah, Preach was in comms, and anyway, bukkake came up, there'd be 0 people who are surprised. Like, 0 people. Like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I forget why. She was an artist and even gifted me a super badass canvas painting for my birthday one year. Sick! I still have Emma's up on my wall. Is she going to send you a bukkake painting? What? Wait, what is this sentence? The topic of bukkake came up, I forget why. She gave me a painting for my birthday. That feels like a point A and a point D, but B and C are missing somewhere in the middle. You know? Moving forward, I'm shocked it just moves forward from here. The time is now Warlords of Draenor. And when I made my first push into PvE, so it just glosses over the bukkake thing. I don't know. just letting you know, we once had a conversation about bukkake. When I made my first push into PvE, so you know what that means. Okay, yeah, I do know what PvE means. I joined a semi-hardcore, semi-casual open friends raiding guild in Highmore. I swear to you, this was their guild description. Semi-casual, semi-hardcore, open friends raiding guild. So, I don't even know what that means. Okay. Very quickly, they made me the raid leader, given my experience. And this was in Blackrock Foundry. A different story, if you're interested. Sure, if it's fun. It was during WOD that another woman came into our lives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This was a bigger problem than you can imagine, ladies and gentlemen. Because this time, this woman wasn't digital. This woman was made of flesh and blood. She was a real person in the real world. Good God. Where? Where? She's not even in the guild. This is a real person. A real one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Her name was Ajna. Ballsy Jones and I... Oh, let's have a guess. Who... We have to assume jealousy is coming. My guess is Ajna, the real girl, is jealous of the digital lady. Because he's spending all his time at the computer with a girl. That seems like the obvious play, right? Yeah, that feels like the obvious play is somebody... maybe Ajna doesn't know anything about gaming, and suddenly it's like, wait a minute. What are you doing? So you're just playing games with this girl all night. Huh. Let's see. Ballsy Jones and I were still playing together pretty much daily. However, while at work, I was helping this beautiful woman, Ajna. What do you mean helping her? What does that mean? Again, I was just genuinely treating her like a human being. And to be honest, a customer. Wait, Ajna's just a customer that came into where you work? Okay. Now, it turns out, Ajna thought I was flirting with her and left me her phone number. Nice. Yo, Ajna fucking hungry. Hungry for that steak. Now, not to brag, but I'm an okay looking guy, but I'm not spectacular. So this was the very first time in my life that a girl had made an approach on me. It is rare for guys, unfortunately, unless you're some sort of Giga Chad. It is rare. It is rare. I was floored that this had happened to me. Any guys ever receive flowers? I have once. I have once. One time. It is pretty... It's, compared to the other way around, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. I think that there was studies on it. It's just... I think... The first time I ever heard about that is a girl buying me a drink. I dated that girl immediately. Immediately. A girl got me a drink. I was like, oh shit, dude. Like, that's a proposal. That's pretty much a fucking proposal, baby. She bought me a drink. Yo, that shit is getting real. Aja and I quickly began talking and dating, as it was meant to be. She had just graduated from the University of South Carolina and was living in Charleston for the summer on an internship. When I wasn't with Ajna, I was in WOD and Heroes of the Storm with Ballsy Jones pretty much every day. But the end of summer was quickly approaching. And I give Ajna an ultimatum. You've gone straight to ultimatum. That seems excessive. I told her that I've tried long-distance relationships before and that I wasn't going to do that. We had both said I love yous by this time and I wanted us to stay together. But also acknowledged that she had only known me for 2 months. So if she chose not to stay, as her hometown was 8 hours away, no hard feelings. I mean, ultimatum's a bit strong for that. That's a normal sort of like college conversation to have. That's fine. I was gobsmacked when she said she was going to stay. Kind of. Kind of. She had actually found a job in Columbia, South Carolina, which was only an hour and a half away. So, I consider that non-long distance. An hour and a half. You Americans are fucking crazy. An hour and a half away? That's a 3-hour round trip in the car. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. Yeah, like in America, I swear to you, dude, when you talk to Americans, they're like, oh yeah, so we're going to go up to like Houston this weekend. And I was like, oh cool, how long's that? It's like, it's about 5 hours there, 5 hours back. We're going to go up for the afternoon. Like, you're going to drive for 10 hours for an afternoon? What are you talking about? Are you fucking out of your mind? Isaac did it. I said I was going to be in California. I was going to be up in Anaheim. And he's like, oh, I'll pop down and see you. It turns out he drove like 6 hours from San Francisco with his missus. She went to see her friends and they were driving back that night. It's 12 hours. I'm like, bro, I wanted to see you, but I don't want anybody in the car for 12 hours. I could drive the length and breadth of my country twice for that amount of time. Insane. Well, it's fucking wild, dude. When you talk to Americans, it's so different than how we do it in Europe because we're like, well, get a train or stay over somewhere, right? So anyway, we're going to drive back and forth whenever either of us had 2 or more free days. All right. But one fateful night, I'm gaming, playing WoW with Ballsy Jones, headset on, rocking some BGs. Ashna calls me to talk and say goodnight. We're on the phone while I continue to game. Full on headset on one ear, phone on the other, using my shoulder to hold it, and I didn't mute either of them. Just take a break, bro. The phone, I'll just mute. I mute. I'm streaming and people want to hear shit, and I mute it. My heart drops. The phone gets quiet. I'm assuming Ajna is nearly asleep, and in my most sensual, cutesy boyfriend voice, I call out her name, Ballsy Jones. Right when I tried to call out Ajna's name, Ballsy Jones started talking. My brain confused itself, and I said the wrong girl's name. The line disconnects immediately. Fuck. I apologize to Ballsy and tell her I'm likely not going to be talking to her for a while moving forward. I don't know if it was just awkwardness, sadness of losing a friend, or if she had feelings for me all along. I do want to clarify, there was never talk about a relationship between me and Ballsy Jones. Don't need to tell us, mate. You got to deal with your girl. The closest that ever was that we talked about maybe me flying out to see her city one day. But a somber tone of voice, Ballsy Jones just said to me, I understand and that it's okay. Goodbye. Bro, that is brutal. That went from best friends to goodbye in like 5 seconds. Dude, that is really rough. That's not nice at all. That's horrible. Yeah, and she did nothing wrong. She was just fucking playing games. She's just fucking chilling. Mike, I'm writing this to you because maybe she hears this, because that was 10 years ago. If Ballsy Jones does hear this and this story sounds familiar, I wanted to know that I've been happily married for 7 of those 10 years. Here I am sitting in the delivery room helping Ajna through labor. I've always wanted to write a WoW drama story and figure that this was as good a time as any. We have tried to reconnect over the years through Instagram and stuff to find out what was going on. So you have made contact. We talked about we're still playing BGs. I've moved on to bigger and better things, though, like pugging M+. Not to like being an aeronautical engineer or, you know, managing some restaurants or something. Nope. I'm now healing M+, so, you know, things have been going on the up and up for me. Thanks for reading this tale. Cheers to everyone on the PG team and chat. The World Cup is still going on. Go Team USA. Ah, yes, for Team USA, you can join. You can join us, the English, getting some of the way through a tournament and then failing miserably. But I mean, I do want to bring up here, if something like this happens, an effort should be made to explain the situation. It should absolutely be made. Maybe it's not salvageable if your girl's like, you're calling me other girls' names. Also, if your girl calls, give her attention. Especially if you're apart, right? Stop what you're doing. It's fine. Just stop what you're doing. Or at least mute comms and hold your phone up so you've got undivided attention, you know, as best you can. Just take 5. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, that just brings down the drama for this week. Make sure you get your stories into drama@preachgaming.com. We would love to hear from you. But the show is not over yet. This is what's going to happen. It is time for the GamerBrain Challenge Round 2. We've had one team advance already, another team on standby, depending on their points. A very high-scoring round. Round 1 is what we saw. But in order to make sure you guys can play along and have fun as well, there'll be a very, very brief restart of the stream so we can apply a delay so that you guys can spam the chat to your heart's content with the answers to the quiz without interfering with the players themselves. So it's going to be good. Chris will be coming in shortly. I can see he's actually fixing some cameras right now. We are going to be having the finest clowns in Starfleet versus Team Allegan is what's going to be played out tonight. So I am going to change my shirts into my quiz shirts. I've got a proper quiz shirt. And then we will game on. So give me a couple. Oh God, all my buttons have changed. Chris has got some extremely fancy setup going on here. So if I press this, it should swap. Oh, I might have just fucked Chris up. Chris is fixing things. All right, I'm going to mute my mic while Chris sorts some stuff out. One sec, Chris. I need to mute. You've made a lot of buttons. Do I change to the holding screen on mainstream? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Preach and welcome to round 2 of the GamerBrain Challenge 2026. We have another 8 faces in front of us, another 2 teams vying for their spots in the grand final, which will be played on stage at PreachCon 2026. We are going to be joined by Team Allegan and the finest clowns in Starfleet, who will be coming up against each other to make sure that they secure their spots going forward. So without further ado, let me introduce your teams. Team Allegan, who is representing you?
Hello, I'm Daphne of Allegan.
Hello, this is Boris Pavlov coming from orbit right where Mike left me.
Hello, I'm Ronis.
And you are muted. Excellent.
Well, there we go. I'm M of Team Allegan.
Superb. Team Allegan, are you fearful that you're a very FF14 heavy squad here, and as very much discovered last week, as this is a wide array of games? Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, we got good coverage between us. We had a idea of who's good at what before making it.
Okay, there was actual strategy involved with the team composition. That's going to be interesting to see. But joined with them, coming straight for the 24th century, at least 50% of them are, and some of them coming from Boomer Disco Town. It is the finest clowns in Starfleet. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Commander Dr. Debonair, the leader of this intrepid waiting.
Lieutenant Commander Volder, reporting for duty, Captain Clownicus.
This is Chief Science Officer Bonker checking in. Captain, there does not seem to be any signs of intelligent life in our proximity.
Devil Cyborg, civilian, reporting for duty.
Excellent work there. A stout intro and +1 already. 20 points on the board for representing Star Trek. It is a clear advantage to the finest clowns in Starfleet, although minus 20 points for nobody having clown makeup on, giving you a net 0 result. 50% effort results in complete failure, as we well know, as my gameplay showed today. We're about ready to start the quiz. Now, as a reminder of how this works, there are 3 different types of questions that we're throwing at you. There will be text-based questions, there will be image-based questions, and audio-based questions. Now, the opening of the text-based questions is a buzzer round. You are able to buzz in. Any member of your team can. There is no confirming. I will read out the name of who buzzed first. That person has 1 second to answer. If you do not answer immediately, I will forfeit the question to the other team in order to answer it. However, if you get your answer correct, not only will you receive 5 points, but you'll get 3 bonus questions for that team in order to gain 3 extra points. This will give you a nice advantage. When it comes to the image round, that is a buzzer all the way through, and the same with the audio round. So both teams, are you ready to begin your challenge?
Yes, sir.
That is a nodders. All right. We are not going to be messing around with muting Discords and stuff. So if you are not called upon or your team is not answering, please just refrain from speaking or mute yourselves. That would be very handy. Just as we saw in the intro, remember to unmute yourself. That is very important when answering questions. All right. This is to both teams. Fingers on buzzers. Here we go. What acts as the primary currency in most of the Fallout games?
Message from Starfleet.
Devil Cyborg, finest clowns.
That is bottle caps.
That is correct. 5 points to you, and now you get your 3 bonus questions, finest clowns. So, Team Allegan, please hold fire for now. What is the name of the wrist-mounted device that players can use to access their inventory, maps, radios, and other useful information? You can confer on your bonus questions.
That's the Pip-Boy, right?
Here's the Pip-Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Final answer, Pip-Boy.
Pip-Boy is correct. Bonus point to you. What is the name of the small town the player starts in Fallout New Vegas?
Oh, that's
Good Springs, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Final answer. Good Springs. That is a bonus point to you. Your final bonus question coming up now. In Fallout 4, which major city was built inside what was formerly known as Fenway Park?
Not a clue.
2 seconds.
Fallout 4.
I don't know.
That's the bad game, right?
I will call that dead. That is Diamond City. Diamond City is the name of that city there. And I can see, of course, Team Allegan phased and nodding their heads in sadness that they didn't get that one. Okay, here we go. Both teams are now available. Fingers on buzzers, guys. Dragon Quest is well known for its smiling slimes. What colour is the one most commonly used as a mascot?
Filthy rats.
That's Dafty, Team Allegan.
Blue.
It is blue. 5 points to Team Allegan. And we are now going to your bonus questions, Team Allegan. You can confer. Here we go. A long-running NSFW joke in the series are women offering the player what?
I have no clue, actually. My Dragon Quest is very surface level.
And the other team knows the answer.
Not a game I played.
Okay, I will move forward. It is Puff Puff. Puff Puff is the answer to that question. Your next bonus question, Team Allegan. What name did Dragon Quest first go by in America?
No clue either.
3 seconds.
It's unfortunate.
I'm going to call that a miss. That is Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior. Your final bonus question. In the Dragon Quest crossover event in Final Fantasy XIV, what could the players unlock as a hat?
Oh, it's
the blue slime, right?
Yes, the King Slime specifically.
Yeah, final answer, King Blue Slime hat.
That is correct. 1 bonus point to you. 6-7 for Team Allegan and Finest Clowns in Starfleet. All right, next route question coming up. Fingers on buzzers, guys. We are going to Divinity Original Sin 2. In Divinity Original Sin 2, what is the name of the skeletal companion?
Filthy rats.
That's Neuronis, Team Allegan.
That would be Fane.
That is correct. 5 points to Team Allegan. And 3 bonus questions coming your way now. What is the rather ironic name of the prison island the game starts on?
Fort Joy.
It's Fort Joy.
Yeah.
Fort
Final
Joy.
answer, Fort Joy.
Final answer? Confirm?
Final answer, Fort Joy.
Yeah, final answer.
Excellent. We do want you to say final answer on your bonus questions because you can confer, so that's fine. It's 1 point to Team Allegan. It is Fort Joy. Your next question. What type of creature is the Red Prince?
Lizard Man, right? I don't know if they have a special name.
Yeah.
Lizard Man, final answer.
It is Lizard.
Man,
I will accept Lizard on that one. I will accept Lizard. Your final bonus question. You can find a black dog on the beach desperately looking for his friend. What is his name?
That
It
is
is not
I've
Scratch.
not played it recently enough.
I remember,
Don't remember that one.
The dog.
I will take that as a no answer. It is Buddy.
Yeah.
Buddy the dog. Buddy the dog. You have 2 more text-based questions before our first image round. 13-7 so far. Here we go. We are going to Nerd Heaven Warhammer 40k. In Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader takes place in an unexplored region of the galaxy known as what? Don't make John cry. 2, 1. No answer. It takes place in the Coronis Expanse. The Coronis Expanse. Next question. Again, buzzers are available for this one. What is the name of the spaceship simulation roguelike released by Subset Games in 2012?
Message from Starfleet.
Stream Bonker.
Would that be FTL?
That is correct. That is Faster Than Light. 5 points to the clowns in Starfleet and 3 bonus questions to you guys. Here we go. In Faster Than Light, your crew can be multiple races. Which race was shunned for their constant thievery, can see into adjacent rooms, and can detect enemy crew on your ship? You can confirm.
There's rock people, Mantis. There's Voltan. I don't know.
2 seconds
know
for
that's
final
not
answer.
I don't know.
Go for it.
Have a guess?
Voltan. Final
It is,
answer.
unfortunately, the slugs. The slug people.
No.
The slug people are the one. Your next bonus question. What are the names of the locations within a sector that act as waypoints or points of interest and require a fully charged FTL drive to jump to?
Not like nodes, or I don't know the name for them.
Me
Yeah.
neither.
It's written on
I
your
didn't know they
screen
had a name.
permanently in the game. 2, 1.
Let's go with nodes. Yeah, final answer nodes.
Unfortunately, it's not nodes, it is beacons. They are beacons.
Okay, yeah.
Your final bonus question, finest clowns. What is the name of the human supremacist organization that is constantly chasing you in Faster Than Light?
Why are we so bad at this?
I haven't played FTL that much.
It's not the rebellion. I don't know if you. It's the. I don't think it's the rebellion. I think you're part of the rebellion.
Yeah, you're the rebellion. You're running away from him.
Thing. The Empire Federation or something like that.
I am going to accept rebellion because I believe that is correct. There's a little wording on here, so I will accept rebellion there. I believe that is the correct answer. Okay, next for each question, buzzers. Also note the 2 Star Trek dressed. Don't know anything about space games. Just thought I'd point that out there. All right, your final text question before we go to the image. What color is the tie Donkey Kong usually wears?
Message from Starfleet.
Debonair.
That's red.
It is red for the finest clowns in Starfleet. It is red. 5 points to you. Your 3 bonus questions are coming now. In the 1981 platforming game Donkey Kong, Mario has to rescue a blonde woman from the giant gorilla. What's her name?
Oh, is that Pauline, right?
Yes, it is Pauline, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Final answer?
Final answer, Pauline.
Final answer.
That is correct. 1 bonus point to you. Your next bonus question. What is the name of the crocodile-like main antagonist of the Donkey Kong series?
Oh, it's
King Croc, right?
King K. Rool. King K. Rool.
Oh, King K. Rool. King K. Rool. Yeah.
Final answer.
It is correct. King K. Rool, yes. Your final bonus question. What is the name of Donkey Kong's elderly grandfather?
Cranky
Kong?
Cranky Kong. Yeah.
Yeah, final answer.
Final answer.
That is correct. All bonus points to you. Bringing it to 13 for Team Allegan, 21 for the finest clowns in Starfleet. However, all to catch up now as we are going to our image round. Now, this is an entire buzzer round for each of the images. The way this will work is I'm going to read the question out to you, and then I'm going to send the image to your buzzer screen so you can see it. First to buzz in gets to answer. Here we go. In which video game series could you find this iconic vehicle?
Filthy rats.
Boris Pavlov, Deep in Space.
Mass Effect.
That is Mass Effect. 5 points to Team Allegan. Your next question. In which series would you find this car?
Filthy rats.
Boris, Deep in Space.
Rocket League.
That is Rocket League. 5 more points to Team Allegan. The next image coming now. What is the name of this car from the infamous game Brutal Legend? Two, one, nobody. That is the Deuce. The Deuce. Great game. You should play it. Okay, and the final image question coming up now. What is the name of this vehicle from Halo?
Filthy rats.
Boris, Deep in Space.
That is a Warthog.
That is a Warthog. 15 points on the board for Team Allegan from Boris, bringing the scores to 28 to 21. Good catch-up to be had there. We'll go back to text-based questions for 3 of them. Let's see how this goes. The fingers on buzzers are available here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The latest Dragon Age installment, Veilguard, released in 2024. However, it was announced in 2022 with a different name. What was the original name? No answer there. It was Dreadwolf. Its original name was Dreadwolf. Your next question, buzzers are still available, both teams. What is the name of the 1991 side-scrolling game that featured 3 ex-police trying to free Wood Oak City of crime?
Message from Starfleet.
Dr. Debonair finds clowns.
Is it Streets of Rage?
It is Streets of Rage. Yes, it is. 5 points to the finest clowns. Excellent. 3 bonus questions coming to Starfleet right now. The 3 main ex-police characters are Axel, Blaze, and who else?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Zero clue.
Wow.
No.
Sad. It is Adam. Adam is the third playable character. Your next bonus question. What is the name of the well-known company that developed and published Streets of Rage? You can confer.
Is it?
Wow.
2 seconds.
Sega.
Is it Sega?
Sega final answer.
It is Sega.
Yeah, Sega.
Correct. It is Sega. Bonus points to you. Your next bonus question. The latest installment of the series, Streets of Rage 4, released in which year? You can take a guess here. There's no negative.
Was it recent? Was it 20? Wait, I think it was COVID around COVID time. Was it 2020?
Yeah,
over it.
Yeah.
Let's go with 2020.
Correct. It was 2020. And that gives us all tied up on the scoreboard. Boris's efforts, just like his flight, useless. Excellent. That's what we want to see. Let's go back to another text question. Get ready. Fingers on buzzers. You're back in it, Team Allegan. I'm sure we've all played this. In the popular PC game Minecraft, the default name of the male skin is Steve.
Message from Starfleet.
Dr. Debonair, be aware, I
messed
haven't
up.
finished. You will get negative points
Yeah.
if you get this wrong. I need your answer.
Green.
That is incorrect. I will finish the question, and I'm sorry, Finest Clowns, you are locked out of answering this. Team Allegan, this is all yours. In the popular PC game Minecraft, the default name of the male skin is Steve. What is the name of the default female skin? Two, one.
My buzzer's not working. I think I'm.
Yeah, I'm buzzing. I'm
mashing it.
buzzing.
Oh,
like,
okay.
What's...
Yeah, go ahead. It's probably because we had a pre-buzz.
It's Alex, right?
It is Alex. Yes, it is. It is Alex. If that happens, just let me know, guys. It's no problem there. 5 points to Team Allegan. And of course, if you must remember, you do lose points if you buzz in incorrectly before the question is finished. So it's minus 3 points, Finest Clowns. Your next bonus questions. This is for Team Allegan only. How much obsidian minimum is needed to make a nether portal?
Oh, it's
it's 2 at the bottom, 3 on the sides. So
Is it 4 on the sides?
I think it's 4 on the sides.
2
seconds. I need a final answer.
12.
It is
12,
10.
12 final answer.
It is
Ah.
10, unfortunately.
Yeah, Boris was right.
Your next bonus question. What profession of villager will sell you enchanted books and bookshelves?
Librarian, right? I think.
Yeah, it sounds.
I'll leave that one to
like
you.
Something that would be there.
Librarian, final answer.
That is correct. It is the librarian. And your final bonus question. What are the names of the pig-like enemies typically found in the nether?
They changed it, didn't they? I don't remember what it was.
This is the correct name.
Are they not just
seconds.
piglins?
Yeah, piglins.
Piglins, yeah, piglin.
It is piglins.
Final answer.
Final answer.
It is piglins, yes. Okay, next text-based question before we go back to an image round. 35 to 25 on the board. What year did the original Tekken game come out, released on the PlayStation?
Filthy rats.
Dafty, Team Allegan.
91, I think.
That is incorrect. That is incorrect. Finest Clowns. I did finish the question, so there's no negative points there. Would you like to take a guess?
93?
Incorrect. It was 1994. 1994.
Oh.
Moving on. Fingers on buzzers, both teams. Which game originally released as an arcade game and later released on the Dreamcast has the player deliver passengers to earn money?
Filthy rats.
Dafty, Team Allegan.
Crazy Taxi.
That is Crazy Taxi. 5 points to Team Allegan. Your bonus questions start now, Team Allegan. In Crazy Taxi 2, which city inspired the 2 new maps introduced in the game?
I have not played Crazy Taxi. I didn't even know there was a Crazy Taxi 2.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a Crazy Taxi 2.
You can take a guess. I need an answer in 2 seconds.
San Francisco.
Incorrect. It was New York City. New York City. In Crazy Taxi, potential passengers have a colour denoting how far they need to be taken. What colour will appear if they only wish to do a short, quick trip?
Is green, I want to say?
Yeah, I think it was green.
Yeah, green.
Final answer?
Final answer, green.
Unfortunately not. It was red. Red
was
the colour. Your final bonus question. Originally an arcade game, the game was released for the Dreamcast in which year?
It's before my time, I think. Is Dreamcast 80s or 90s? Is it like
the 80s?
I don't know.
2 seconds.
I'm gonna say it's mid 90s, I think. So take a stab at 94, I guess.
Yeah.
It is the year 2000. The year 2000. Thank you very much for that. Right, both teams, you're back in here. We are going back to an image round. This is the second to last image round. So all buzzers are available here. Big points here. 5 points per image that you get correct. So get ready. Here we go. Who is this guy?
Filthy rats.
Boris, deep in space.
That is Duke Nukem.
That is Duke Nukem. That's 5 points to you. Next question coming. What title does Alcina Dimitrescu go by?
Message from Starfleet.
Streambonker.
Lady Dimitrescu.
That is correct, respectfully indeed. 5 points to Starfleet. Your next question. What title does Wallace Breen go by? Here he is.
Message from Starfleet.
Streambonker.
Is it director?
Incorrect. And I do have to be fast on this one. Team Allegan, would you like to go?
Is it Doctor?
It is Doctor. 5 points to Team Allegan. Your final image question coming up now. What title does Samuel Oak go by?
Message from Starfleet.
Devil Cyborg.
Professor.
That is Professor. That is 5 points to the finest clowns in Starfleet, bringing the scores to 50 to 35. You still have an image round and audio round to go. We're going to do a couple of text-based questions here now to get your points sorted. Both teams get ready. First released in 1998, what series of games followed the adventures of the main character who was a small dragon?
Filthy rats.
Dafty, Team Allegan.
It's Spyro.
It is Spyro. 5 points to you. And your bonus question's coming up now. Along with purple, what other colour was Spyro?
Like...
No, his belly's yellow, right?
Yeah, yellow. Yellow.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Yep, it is yellow. Thank you very much. Next bonus question. What is the name of the main villain of the original Spyro, who had trapped the other dragons in crystal?
Oh, God. I haven't played Spyro 1 since it was on the PS1.
2 seconds.
Yeah, it's a while ago. I'm going to take a stab and say Spike.
Incorrect.
Final
It is
answer?
Nasty Knock. Nasty Knock. Your final bonus question. Spyro's companion and best friend is named Sparks, but what kind of creature is he?
Is he a firefly? I want to say.
Yeah, I'm inclined to go with that.
Alright, firefly, final answer.
Incorrect. He was a dragonfly. He was a dragonfly. Streambonker shakes his head in sadness at those. Your next question. Fingers on buzzers. Teams. What is the name of the city built by business magnate and god Andrew Ryan in Bioshock?
Filthy rats.
Boris, deep in space.
That is Rapture.
It is Rapture, indeed. 61 on the board for Team Allegan. 3 bonus points available now before we go to our audio round. Andrew Ryan's famously uses 2 philosophic mottos, one of which is no gods or kings, only man. What is the other one that he utters as he plays golf?
A man chooses, a slave obeys. Final answer.
That is correct. 1 bonus point to you there. Your next one. What is the name of the substance that is mass-produced by implanting slugs into the stomachs of orphaned girls?
Eve. Final answer.
Incorrect. It is Adam. Adam.
Oh, Adam.
Noob. Okay. Your final bonus question. What accent does Atlas use to mask his true identity to the player character?
He's Irish, I believe.
I've
Final
only played
answer,
Infinite.
Irish.
It is Irish. It is Irish. Bonus point to you there. All right, we're moving on to our audio round. Similar to the image round, you can buzz in all teams throughout all these questions. I'm going to play a sound. It's going to come through your buzzer screens. And then I just need your first buzzed in answer. Who said this?
Justice reigns from above.
Boris, deep in space.
That is Farah from Overwatch.
That is Farah from Overwatch, indeed. 68 points on the board for Team Allegan. Next one is coming now. Who said this?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Message from Starfleet.
Debonair, finest clowns.
Deckard Cain.
That is Deckard Cain. 5 points on the board to you. Another one coming your way. Who said this?
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly
Boris Pavlov, deep in space.
Would you kindly get this?
Sorry, it's very loud.
And kill the son of a bitch.
Atlas says it, but he's also known as Frank Fontaine.
That is correct. 5 more points to you there. And your final audio question here. Who said this?
Hey, listen!
Filthy rats!
Boris Pavlov.
Nah, sorry,
I have
hit
to
the buzzer
pass
by
it.
accident.
Finest clowns.
Yeah,
Do you
pass
have an
it.
answer?
It's that fairy thing, was older.
Yeah.
Navi?
Navi.
It
Yes.
is Navi. 5 points to the finest clowns. 17 to 45. But remember, points do matter as we will move into the later rounds of the tournament. We're going back to a couple of text-based questions before we have a final image round. There's still all to play for. You can easily catch up at this point. Here we go. Both teams ready. What game is called after a hypothetical megastructure used to generate electricity by encompassing a star?
Message from Starfleet.
Thank God. Dr. Debonair, finest clowns in Starfleet.
It's Dyson Sphere.
I need the name of the game.
Is it not Dyson Sphere, the game?
It is not Dyson Sphere the game, and there is no conferring in this round. Unfortunately, I do have to pass this to Team Allegan.
I can picture it. I don't know what the game is called.
That's great.
Tell us more. Thanks.
And okay, no answer there. And unfortunately, it was Dyson Sphere Program. It is Dyson Sphere Program. Is what it is called. Famous Star Trek episode. Anyway, what is the name of the main character in Hades?
Filthy rats!
Neuronis, Team Allegan.
Zagreus?
It is Zagreus. Yes, it is. And your 3 bonus questions are coming your way now. Which golden orange liquid is given to characters to increase your relationship with them in Hades? You can confirm.
That's Ambrosia.
Final answer?
Yeah, final answer, Ambrosia.
It is Ambrosia. Bonus point to you. Your next bonus question. What is the name of Zagreus' mother in the Hades games?
Would be Persephone.
That is correct. It is Persephone. And your final bonus question. What is the name of the lovable maid composed of a head with a snake for hair?
And it is a lovely Dusa.
It is
Final
Dusa.
answer.
It is indeed Dusa. All right, one more question before we go to our final image round. Here we go, guys. All the points matter here. What is the name of the main antagonist of Borderlands 2?
Filthy rats!
Dafty, Team Allegan.
It is Handsome Jack.
It is Handsome Jack. It is indeed. 5 points to you. Your 3 bonus questions now. What is the name of the robot companion who can sometimes accompany the player?
Claptrap.
Claptrap.
Yeah.
Well, there's no stairs for him.
Final answer?
Final answer.
That is correct. It
Final
is
answer, Claptrap.
What planet is Borderlands 2 set on?
That is Pandora.
Pandora, final
That's
answer.
That is correct. And your final bonus question. What is the name of Handsome Jack's daughter?
Angel, I believe.
Yeah, Angel.
Final answer.
It is Angel. And you answered that so quickly, we have time for one more. Let's do it. Both teams ready on buzzers. In Vampire the Masquerade, what city is the game primarily set in?
Filthy rats!
Dafty, Team Allegan.
Is it New York?
It is not New York. Coming over to the Finest Clowns of Starfleet, chance to get some points on the board.
Is it Los Angeles?
It is Los Angeles. That is 5 points to the Finest Clowns and 3 bonus questions coming up. What is the name of the clan known for their grotesque appearance?
Oh, Nosferatu.
Please accompany it with final answer if you're sure.
Oh, final answer, Nosferatu.
That is correct. Bonus point to you. What nightclub is owned by Janet and Therese?
It's not Club Gomorrah.
No, I need the answer, not what it's not.
Okay. Final answer, Club Gomorrah?
That is incorrect. It is the Asylum. You can confer during this. Which clan are claimed to be insane lunatics with occasional bursts of prophetic insight?
Oh, that's Malkavians, right, guys?
I couldn't tell you less about this game.
Final answer, Malkavians.
That is correct. It is the Malkavian. That is indeed. Okay, we are going to our final image round, and this is the final points of the game. 20 points capable here. This is both teams. Get your fingers on the buzzers. Here we go. What is the name of this well-known video game city? First to buzz in.
Message from Starfleet.
Dr. Debonair, Finest Clowns.
Is that Raccoon City?
It is Raccoon City. 5 points to you. Moving on. What is the name of this well-known game city?
Filthy rats.
Daphne, Team Allegan.
That's Night City.
That is Night City. That is correct. 5 points to you. 94 for Team Allegan. Moving on. Same question again. What is the name of this well-known video game city?
Filthy rats.
Daphne, Team Allegan.
Is that Breville?
It is not Breville. Finest Clowns, do you have any idea where that is?
It's not. Oh, I thought it was going to say Winterrun.
It is
I was going to
not.
say Winterhold.
It is Solitude.
Whiterun?
I will accept your first answer during these image questions, the buzzer questions. And the final image of today's round. What is the name of this well-known game city?
Filthy rats.
Boris Pavlov.
Again, that's Rapture.
That is indeed Rapture. And that brings us to the end of round 2 with Team Allegan scoring 99, almost breaking through the triple digits. The Finest Clowns in Starfleet unfortunately coming second with 57, but that does not mean they are out yet, as we have more elimination rounds to play, and the highest scores do mean that they might be able to play off and cement their spots once more in the tournament. We shall see how that goes. Can we give a round of applause to our teams who fought very valiantly, and for Boris answering insane amount of questions while in a space rocket suit, which is bizarre. His arms still work, so round of applause to that. Wonderful, tough guys. It was unfortunate you lost Finest Clowns, but the outfits definitely more than made up for it. That was solid work all around there. And some great questions from our quizmaster, Bex, 2 point in front of us. But for us here, that is going to say goodbye. We'll be back next week with another round. More eliminations, some more potentials to get on the board. Thank you for watching the GamerBrain Challenge. And we will see you again. Big wave, everybody, if you would. Wave. Daphne's already out typing messages and giving abuse. That's what we'd like to see.
Just full toxic.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you all on Monday. Bye-bye.